joy. We're going live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hutch is almost ready. We're going live. When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the wind and the rain, through the thunder's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime.
All right, everybody, meteorologist Hutch Johnson with a update as we have some severe thunderstorms that have been persistent in northeast South Dakota right now. All of these blue icons here are wind markers. Wind is the #1 threat now as we're heading into the late night hours. Now, the edge of the thunderstorm watch is right over here, but we have a couple of waves of storms moving through. Inundation of very heavy rain picking up nearly 1 inch in the South Moorhead area here. And it's still raining for another several minutes now, it looks like. And again, this wide swath of rain is going to bring that chance of flooding to parts of central Minnesota. We're going to review everything and all the threats, but right now we'll go through the areas of concern. Again, thunder and lightning in northern parts of Becker County and pushing in towards Hubbard County right now. We do have some thunder in the storms here moving through the Lakes Country now, Fergus Falls and Otter Tail County, all the way up to Pelican Rapids, and you folks out there on the Highway 108 corridor seeing some showers and storms. The Arrowhead of Minnesota seeing some good old-fashioned rain showers making its way through your neck of the woods as well. So this is what we have going on right now. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at the active warnings we have. We'll start in northeast North Dakota. Now, South Dakota, rather, my apologies. Britain, South Dakota, just south of you, a 63-mile-per-hour gust was measured. That was at 8:50 this evening. This particular warning in the Britain area is until 9:45. It's moving east at 32 miles per hour. Hail, not the main threat, although we could see some penny-sized hail. We do have that 60-mile-per-hour observed wind. Again, moving off to the east at 32 miles per hour. Let's go ahead and time that for you folks in the path of this storm in northeast South Dakota and along the North Dakota border. This does include the Sisseton area. The warning cuts off right before you, but it's heading your way. The Grenville area by 9:22, Veblen 9:24, Sisseton by 9:43, and on towards Peaver if it continues at its current strength. As we get closer to the 10 o'clock hour, I'll keep you posted on that. So again, this storm is going to pack a punch of some wind in isolated locations, and the most likely spot for the real gusty wind appears to be right here. Now we'll switch over to the single site data so we can take a closer look from the Aberdeen radar and see what this is really producing as far as the wind gusts go and get that real good radar analysis going here. So here we go. Again, I do like to take a look at the non-filtered data, and this does give me an idea of what we got going on. There's a little bit of wind burping up towards Lidgerwood and Cayuga right now. Here we got right through Lake City, a little bulge coming out of the storm in this general direction. Look at X marks a spot right there on the radar. That's interesting. Then out through here, you've got this backward C shape moving into the Eden area and just north of Rosslyn, and that is a very gusty burp of wind right there as well. So that's also where we could have a hail core moving in. There is a notch on the edge of this storm, and the tornado threat is not zero tonight, but it's not super duper high out there. We could have an isolated tornado, is the language from the Storm Prediction Center and from those of us who've been watching the storm activity. So let's take a look at the shear inside this storm system, and we'll move along to the next one. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I see your questions coming in hot, and I appreciate your loyal watching and observing of what's going on. If you happen to be out at the Hairball concert, let me know in the concert. Is Hairball still playing tonight? If not, we got some wet fur balls out there at the Red River Valley Fairgrounds. Now, looking in on this storm, there's some red and the green next to each other, but again, this is more of a rolling of the air as we look in on the lower levels of the atmosphere there as that storm is working its way off to the east. This is indicative of the very gusty straight line winds passing south of the Eden area now. moving out of and through the Rosslyn area. So again, as far as shear goes, that storm not really producing an abundant amount right there, and that's a good sign. Let's move down to this storm that goes from Rosslyn out towards Webster, Lily, and Bradley right now. And as we take a look at this, we have areas of inflow into the storm right here. That's the red that we're seeing. That's blowing towards Aberdeen. Then we got the motion away. Now it's down on this south side here where we may get some interaction with the downdraft and then this inflow here. So we'll be watching this area very closely for any kind of shear, and also out here near the Webster area as well. But no significant shear showing up on this particular view here. We'll go ahead and take a look at the normal radar data, and then we'll time this storm cluster out as it moves through towards the Summit and Peaver areas right now. So again, let's go ahead and review the warning. This line of thunderstorms from Bradley and points north is extending warning until 10 o'clock. The danger threat is going to be for gusty straight line winds of 70 miles per hour. That's a significant or considerable threat because it's been observed. So this storm is considerable. 70-mile-per-hour winds can do a lot of damage. So you do still want to get out of things like mobile homes, manufactured homes, trailers. So we've had a lot of wind damage across the region over the last several days caused by these burping out winds from these storms. This line of storms moving east at about 40 miles per hour. Let's use that information and highlight the movement of the storm. I'm going to highlight this part here that has a backward C to it. That is a very windy part of the storm. That is called a bow echo. The peak of the bow right here is where the strongest of the winds are typically located. So moving through Rosslyn, heading out towards Peaver. By the way, Hutch's colors change just a little bit every 15 minutes, just to give you an idea in between these. But the Grenville area 922, Peaver by 949, Wilmot by 957. So that's still quite a ways out to get to those. Otherwise, rural areas, basically north of the Wabae to Summit line, there is where that batch of thunderstorm cells is heading. Now we'll take a look at that next southerly half, and this has got a little notch and a hook and a wiggle. So when you have a notch and a hook and a wiggle, it's something we're going to watch. We got to watch those wiggles as this is moving through at about 40 miles per hour. Bradley, 921, the storm will be making its way towards you now. Webster, just a couple of minutes on the other side. You're probably getting the gust of wind from that storm now. Wallace, 932, Wabae, 939, on towards Ortley and Summit as it approaches that 29 corridor there. As we get a little closer to the 9:45 to 10 o'clock time frame. So do seek shelter. Batten down the hatches. If you have time and you happen to be in Wabae or any of these areas, it's not a bad idea to literally go out there on the deck and take that furniture and turn it so it ain't gonna face the wind. These winds will be coming at you, by the way, for both of these warnings, from west to east. Some may experience a slight northwesterly bent or tilt to those winds, but generally it's going to be a very gusty westerly wind that you can prepare for on this storm. I've been mentioning this a few times. I saw in comments, and believe me, I read many of the comments that I have time to go back and read. They're like, he said something about closing your garage doors. Not sure we have to worry about that. Yes, if your garage door is open and it's facing west into these winds, that wind can come into your garage and it gets trapped there, increasing the pressure inside, and it can cause the roof to be blown off your garage from the inside out. And that does happen. So keep that in mind. Close them garage doors, put the vehicles in, stay away from the windows and trees. That's what's going on northeast South Dakota. We'll track these. And again, numerous reports of severe winds, 62 mile per hour, 3 miles south of Conde. As we look out towards Aberdeen, 60 to 70 mile per hour gusts measured at the Automated Surface Observing System, ASOS network there. So that's what's going on there. We do have some Oaks, thunder and lightning heading into Foreman, all moving at about 35 to 40 miles per hour to the east. Ludden and south and west of you, there's a little curly Q on that. Let me look at the velocities. This is the shape of a hook echo. It doesn't mean that there's a tornado on that thing, but I just wanted to see if there was any shear showing up in this part, and that is a negative. No concern there for any shear. That's what my job is. I'm here to keep my eyes on the skies and watch for the concerning part of these storms for you. Forbes down towards Leola, all the way out towards Long Lake here, along the Highway 10 corridor, a big time storm. Now this one has an appendage on the bottom called a hook echo. Now let's go ahead and take a look at that one again. as well for any types of shear or spin in it. It's a long ways away, but yes, we do see some motion towards the radar here in green, motion away on this side. So there is certainly that possibility, although there is what we would call zero velocity in between, although there's some red right there. So a little shear on the south side of that hook is something to be somewhat concerned about. That this may be our next severe thunderstorm warning as it's approaching Leola, and it will be approaching the north side of Aberdeen. So that second wave back here by Mobridge and points south now, just rolling off Lake Oahe here from Glenham all the way out towards Selby and Java. Okay, I'll tell you what, Hutch could use some Java. There's been a lot of hours covering the old storms lately. This is a Casca, 72 mile per hour gust measured at 8:05. So that's a while ago. And that was that first round of wind. Now we got another severe thunderstorm warning in your area until 9:45. It's moving east at 28 miles per hour. Let's turn the regular radar, not the colorful radar, back on. Look at that hail core on the north side here. So what we'll do is take a look at this again. The movement of this storm, 28 miles per hour. East, northeast is what it's looking like, but we'll go due east. So here's the hail core. We're going to measure that thing moving in, and it looks like it's going to skirt really close to a Casca and pass south of Highway 12 for now. And here is a look at the communities that may be in the path. It looks like it's pretty rural here, but we'll just double check as it's moving off to the east. Almost due east, right along the North Dakota, South Dakota line there in northern South Dakota. This is south of Highway 12. It's a ways away from you folks in Bodle, but it looks like about 10 o'clock or so it will be in your general direction. Again, moving out of the Lake Oahe corridor and heading off eastbound and down on Highway. Let's see, that's 12 turning to 47 there. I had to adjust my eye sockets, or the eyeballs within those sockets. That's what we got going on. A tail of developing storms following the Missouri River Channel down here towards Pierre as we look out there towards Eagle Butte, and that's what's going on. So again, let's go ahead and take a look. We've got a new warning now extending this southern tail of the warning all the way out to the I-29 corridor. And you know what, I gotta say this is a pretty stout looking area of thunderstorm activity here, pushing in on the south side of Battle Lake towards Ashby and Dalton right now. Little bit of a hail core, and maybe one of the more intense cells we've seen in a while now moving through Otter Tail County. It is not severe at this particular time, but it is a little bit closer to this. You know what I mean? If you take a look at this area here, this is where the energy is in the atmosphere. This is where temperatures were in the 80s and even 90s down to the south. And if we put these temperatures on for you, you can kind of find the warm front. Let's play Find the Warm Front, shall we? So here we go. We'll go ahead and turn the temperature observations on. And again, as this populates here, what we're going to notice is it's 80 in Watertown. And look at this, 59 behind that cool air blast out of that storm. Big time change in temperature. You may need to run and grab the parka out there after that 30-degree drop almost. So got to tell you what, we do have some significant weather working its way through. 84 here, 73 Sauk Center. So down here, hot, humid air. Out here, very humid air, but not necessarily hot today. And as we head into the late night hours, let's go over your forecast real quick because you're going to wonder, Hutch, where's this blob going? All right, and if you're watching live from the big show out at the Red River Valley Fairgrounds right now, I'm looking at my comments here to see if anybody is. Remember me from your latest video. Dominic, thank you very much. It's good to see you, Deb. Thanks for watching. It looks like Brian's on board. Hutch, can you give a report on geoengineered storms, please? I'm going to cover what's on the radar. How they get there is all very well forecastable with computer models. We've been talking about this for a couple of days. So I am not going to talk about that because I don't know that there's any part of that going on. So basically, I'm looking at the weather that we have on the weather map and the pressure systems and the wind and temperature and how it all changes and flows. And thank you for the question, though. I respect everybody's concerns about that stuff. I've got one comment to say about that. Nope, not right now. I will say more about it in the future. Maybe we'll have a special discussion on everything from geoengineering to all of these things you see in the sky that people call chemtrails. And we'll have a legit calm conversation about it sometime, but now is not the time for that. If you're interested in that, drop it in the comments and let me know right now, and maybe we'll make that something we can schedule. Now, first of all, let's go ahead and take a look at a couple more questions. Then we're going to move into the forecast next. Where are these storms going? I know you want to know. If you're at the Red River Valley Fairgrounds, is the show on? Let's see. Didn't get much in Fargo. Jeremy, you didn't get much in Fargo on the north side. I'm telling you what, I got a solid, depending on what rain gauge I'm looking at, it came down heavy, it came down hard in South Moorhead, and I'm approaching an inch. One of my gauges, the electronic one that may tipping bucket type of rain gauge, have overestimated. It has 1.04 inches of rain and counting. All right, on my way to Fergus on Highway 59 by Pelican Rapids. Very nervous about the weather. Cheryl, I'll tell you what, we do have some wild rainfall amounts. There is a flood watch for parts of central Minnesota for tonight as well. So please, if you're traveling on rural roadways, make sure you're paying attention to any washouts and stuff. Go around those and don't drive over them. We have pretty flat land in North Dakota, so with our flooding, we get the stuff where it's up to your ankles one minute and it's up to your kneecaps the next, but it doesn't move anywhere very fast because it's all flat. But you get into the terrain carved out by different features that we have in the Buffalo River valleys and our different Otter Tail River valleys. Some of those places have faster moving waters. We got a lot in Wishick, North Dakota. Thanks very much. It's good to talk to you, Tina. Thanks for watching. Raining and wind in Fergus Falls. Thanks for watching, and thank you for your report, Gwen. What's Fargo proper looking like tonight? We're going to talk right about that now because there's a lot of people out at the fairgrounds. I was trying to see if there were some folks that were out there. Had a double rainbow in the Enderlin storm that came earlier, washed out the baseball game. Oh no, after the fourth inning. Is it official after 5? That's how I recall it. Spiritwood had some rain, 1500ths and 30 minutes. Tyler said must be a train starting out there on the river. And lights, Jeanette says, street lights come on an hour ago. It's so orange outside. Pouring outside in Fergus. So yeah, Lakes Country, this is a big old heavy soggy soaker right here. This is a worm strangler. This is one of them things where it's like bubbling up in the ground wherever it's dry, and the worms are going to be laying out in the street in the morning. Hey, from Roasting Mesa. Look at this. We were roasting and we've been very sweaty here with very sticky conditions in the northern plains. Dew points are in the 70s, and I'll change this plot right now to show you those dew points. While that populates, you can take a look. When you have temperatures in the 70s and dew points in the 70s, that's some muggerific air out there. Air you can wear. Susie, good to have you on board. I thought the fairgrounds was closed for the rest of the night because of the weather. Dakota, that might be the case. I did not watch any news on that, but it would not surprise me with this soggy system working its way through that'd be the case. But I do not want to pass along unconfirmed information. I was curious and concerned about all the folks at the fairgrounds, not for the rain, that doesn't hurt anybody, but the lightning that was ongoing was amazing. Fair's done for the night, Taylor says. Thank you. Cloudy and raining in Bemidji. Moorhead, question mark. Let's talk forecast. Deborah, I see your stars. Thank you so very much for supporting Hutch's weather. Your app just told me, says Victoria, I'm in a thunderstorm watch, Browns Valley. Yes, indeed, you are right on the edge of the watch out there. Thank you for all you do. Loving the app. We'll show the watch on here too. We might as well, because why not? We can. Let's go ahead and pop that puppy up. Now, we're going to go over this in detail, but you can see it does now include out here in towards Browns Valley, Big Stone area, just off out to the east of Watertown as you look out in this. So from like Lake Traverse out here all the way down to the south, those areas, yep, you got yourself a severe thunderstorm watch. This line is the main concern right now. The first concern, it's a Boeing line segment that has a history of 70-mile-per-hour winds. The winds will come at you with this line of storms from west to east. We just talked about that. We're going to review the amount of rain that's yet to fall in Fargo, what kind of rainfall we've seen from this system. Clare City, South Dakota, lighting it up out there. Thank you much. I came late with what direction is that mess heading? All moving due east. Gusty wind will be blowing from west to east from many of these storms. We have some hail producing storms up to around an inch, but we haven't seen the big hail here. That's out to southwest North Dakota. We have not had anything in North Dakota that's severe. It's been skirting this state line mighty fine, and it's working out here. Now, if you live on this southern half of Minnesota where the temperature was mighty hot today, you have more energy in the atmosphere to support some of these storms into the night. But we're going to look at the analysis here and the forecast together now. Dakota says, I can tell you the game score ended in the fourth inning was Enderlin and versus Oaks. Oaks 6, Enderlin 0 at the fourth inning. Thanks, Dakota. I appreciate the score updates. As well, Susie, 60 degrees in Spiritwood right now. Thanks, Deb. That's like rubbing it in, right? If they're sweating out there at the triple digits, we will be there. Hutch's 7-day forecast has triple digit heat with some triple digit heat indices as well. Sticky and nasty. All right, let's go ahead. Not going to Bemidji then, says Bonnie. All right, let's go ahead and take a peek at this forecast, and then we'll get back to tracking some storms. But first, we're going to take care of what's going on here. Let's all think about something. This nasty mess and blob is working its way east. Strongest storm with this mess up north is right here on the leading edge of this system. We'll look up north a little farther later here, but we do have a pretty stout thunderstorm that's pushing into Douglas County right now, skirting along the Otter Tail County border. Your temperature down south in the 70s, we're in the 60s up to the north, and that's what's going on. I'm going to take out my measurement tool here, and I'm going to show you with the width of this system extending from just west of Lisbon. Remember, the yellows usually mean heavier rain, light green and green, or light rain. But as we get into the yellows, oranges, and reds, that's some pretty moderate to heavy rainfall, and extends all the way out to almost Wadena, 129 miles. So let's round up that 0.9 to 130 miles. So it's a 130-mile swath of rain, not raining heavy the whole time, right? It's kind of off and on, but there is a pretty good douse of it there. That means that if it's moving at about 30 miles per hour, we could be talking about, 30, 60, 90, 120, 4 hours worth of rain in some places here as this thing kind of chugs its way through. Again, it's not all torrential downpour. So what we can do now is take a peek at what kind of rainfall estimates we got from the Doppler radar in this heavy soaking region right now. Now that gives us a clue as what's heading your way in Minnesota, where there is a flood watch in effect. So let's go ahead and take a look at the storm total, precipitation estimates, and analyze what's going on there. Thank you for your stars. Thank you for your support. I see a few more questions coming in. If you're on my YouTube channel, everybody give yourself a round of applause. Thank you for subscribing. The subscriber numbers have shot up big time, and let's keep that going. So if you're new to the channel, welcome. I'm a meteorologist of the last 30 years, and I have stepped away from broadcasting as a chief meteorologist for that time period. And now I'm streaming, and I'm having a blast. Now, again, if you like the content, hit the like button. I really appreciate that. That helps it gets out to more people as well. But if you subscribe, don't forget to hit the notification bell. All right, big time heavy here where we see this white to blue colors. This is very modest to heavy amounts of rain that's passed right up through southern parts of Clay County, pushing into Fargo, now pushing out of Clay County, Cass and Clay County. And look at Western Becker, waterlogged out there once again. Now, what do all these colors mean, Hutch? Hutch says, hold on now, we'll get to that just here in one moment. Now, in northern parts of Clay County, Castleton and Points North, we got about 1/4 inch of rain estimated by the Doppler radar. This helps us estimate how much rain may have fallen in between rain gauges based on radar scans, and it's a handy tool to have. Now, there are some areas here that we've got 3/4 inch, so we'll call this purple trail here the 3/4 inch trail from Enderlin, wobbling through north of Leonard and Kindred and Horace. South Fargo, South Moorhead, look at this. This matches up what I just said. I had one gauge with over 1 inch in it, and the other gauge had about 8/10 in it. So a big difference there. Tipping bucket rain gauges that are electric can sometimes go wobbly and sideways in real heavy downpours, but this is a solid 3/10 inch. So Still raining here, and we got some rain coming for some time. That's headed out through Glendon and much of Clay County, so Hawley, all the way out towards Sabin and down south. Now, what about down south Wyndmere? Again, we're into that 1/3 of an inch or so in your area. That's what's heading into Wahpeton, Hankinson, about 1/4 of an inch, or 4/10 of an inch rather. Here's the big heavy. Look at this Ashley Wishick area here. And I did see an Ashley Wishick person coming on here. I know you're not from the same town, but how about that? 2.2 inches. Okay, so when we start seeing the whites in there, we're pushing 2 inches of rainfall in this system. Then it was a heckla of a storm just south of Hecla, South Dakota. The blue here, the blue there in Claremont, that on the Highway 10 corridor, estimates of 2 to 3 inches of rain, and a pretty big area of 3 inches of rain estimated here in and around the Claremont area. So these areas could be seeing some localized flooding. You get into the river valley for the Missouri River Valley here and the Lake Oahe watershed, and we're talking 1 to 2 inches of rain from the purple and into the white. So big time soggy soaking showers making their way through. We got another batch that's working its way out through Morris. It's on its way and galloping off to the east as we go in towards areas south of Melrose. And that's what we have going on. Detroit Lakes, Lakes Country, Western Becker County, Callaway, and the area in which the tornado went through, 8/10 of an inch estimated in this purple color again. And as we get up into the Waban area here, it's about a 2/10 to 3/10 of an inch estimate. So that's what we have for estimates so far for rainfall from the Doppler radar, a real handy tool to have. I hear questions coming in. Your forecast is coming up right now. No more waiting on this. It's time to take a look at this together. Now, the weather balloons were launched at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. They go up about 10 miles up there and poof, they pop and come back down. Then we go ahead and can take a look at the model calculations. It take another hour to 2 or 3 hours, depending on how long we let the model go. And this is a look at the output of one of the models. This is a high resolution forecast model here. And let's go ahead and get into the answers on the timing of this stuff for you and your hometown. So here's North, South Dakota, Minnesota, and this storm system is moving east along the state line with the severe threat. So these storms here have a chance of being severe. This stuff up here will likely stay non-severe or sub-severe tonight, meaning less than 1 inch hail, less than 58-mile-per-hour winds. Now, this model run is going to be the one from the balloon sounding, because that's what Hutch likes to use. So let me go ahead and tick-tock this back. Okay. All right, so this looks like a pretty healthy look at what we have going on and blowing through the Sisseton Hills here in the upcoming bit. The timestamp here is 11 o'clock. So between now and 11 o'clock, it's going to be pushing in towards southern Otter Tail, Wilkin, Traverse, as well as the Big Stone County areas. And this, you can see, is just a little bit too far north with that little Boeing line segment. That's shifted down to the south by about 30 miles. Either way, though, that's not a bad representation of where it's going. Now, as we head in toward the overnight hours, here's your midnight hour right here. Storms moving through. Here is Becker, showers. Otter Tail is the leading edge. So southeast Otter Tail, Wadena, Todd counties, and on up as we go into the Brainerd Lakes area and points north towards Walker. That's where we have this line of rain showers. And then this percolation of storms continuing to fire along the North Dakota, South Dakota border out towards Mobridge, meaning enhanced rainfall totals along the state line and very close to it as we go through the midnight hour and towards daybreak. Now at 7, that is 2 in the morning. So if you happen to be out there walking the llama, you won't know the difference between your llama spitting on your ankles or the rain that's hitting you there, right? So it's going to be a soggy llama walk tonight unless you're up in the northern part of the Red River Valley, northern Wisconsin, and we get closer to daybreak. Here we go, showers, thunderstorms pumping their way down the I-94 corridor, exiting out of Little Falls, exiting out of the Brainerd area, heading towards St. Cloud, and all the way down here in towards Montevideo, and the I-90 corridor here. Now, they will dissipate as we go through. High pressure builds in. It's a quiet start for the day. So that is a look at the rain, and now a look at the rainfall potential as we go through the next overnight period. So let me load that up for us here, and we'll take a look at this as we get into this time frame here. What we got moving through, this model says in the heavier area here, 2 inches of rain is this purple color. What's that? This, like, I don't know what color that is. Yellowish blonde color that we see there. And we'll put the cursor in there. 4 inches of rain. So on Hutch's forecast map tonight for the rainfall potential, I definitely put that we could see some spots that get hit with some pretty heavy rain. So let me go ahead and pull that up for us here one moment while I go ahead and switch a graphic around and getting that rainfall forecast out there for us so we can take a peek together at that. Now, generally along the boundary where the rain is, Hutch drew this north. I picked a model that was more north. Guess what? It's raining along this I-94 corridor. I got an inch in my gauge. So 0.7 to 0.2 of an inch seems like a solid forecast I made earlier. A little batch of rain out in the western part of the Dakotas, moving right through Otter Tail County, right into the Brainerd Lakes area, through Staples, Motley, Wadena, and on out to the highway or Interstate 35 corridor as it moves into eastern Minnesota, straight into the northern reaches of Wisconsin as we go towards morning. A couple of models are showing that this thing could turn south just a little bit toward the Twin Cities. That certainly is a possibility. Sometimes these storms have a mind of its own. But again, 0.7 to 2 inches with isolated 4+ possible. I think we may see that in a few areas, unfortunately, and we'll keep you posted as far as that goes. So here's what you need to know on the forecast part. I did get a ding dong on my phone, and that means it's time for us to get back to some radar data here real quick. North winds cooler in the morning out west. We're talking around 50 degrees or upper 40s to those mid 50s out there and up north in northern North Dakota. Down south, we'll still have a southerly flow, 70 clouds exiting with this storm system. And by the daybreak hours, you saw those storms would be heading out through the I-35 corridor, heading into northern Wisconsin with showers and rumbles of thunder. Will they be severe? Not all that likely. And your temperatures will be warmest in southern Minnesota with sticky 70s. As we go northward, we're dropping down through the 60s and on our way to the 50s in the nice bright green colors. I'm going to stay on this side of the map. I don't like walking. My legs is tired. All right, here's your high pressure system. It scoots right over northern Minnesota and parts of southern Manitoba. That's going to create a north flow and cool 70s up north, warming to about 80 degrees as we get down to southern Minnesota. And the heat is on down here, so you can find the warm front and cold front right here. Cold front, hot air down here. So really hot in much of Iowa. And along this boundary, once again, afternoon thunderstorms forming with low pressure skipping out of the Rockies. Like a rock on the lake. 74 degrees in Williston and 74 degrees as we go out towards the area near Glasgow, though 80 degrees for you. 77 Devil's Lake, 69 in Minot, and the 7-day planner looks like this. Look at this. Blue is cool as we'll be near seasonal weather over the next few days, and it does look quieter. Morning showers exit on Wednesday in Fargo. That's my home base. And then we stick around those low to mid 80s for Thursday and Friday. And then on Saturday and Sunday, get ready to grease up that saddle because it's going to get hot out there. 88 degrees to 93. And then we're talking 96 to 101. Monday and Tuesday, there is going to be a huge heat dome that blasts in here, and it's coming with a southwest wind. It looks like dew points could very well be in the 60s and 70s, meaning it's going to be oppressive heat. And that means we could be having some heat index concerns. Those heat advisories and warnings may be probable if we hit triple-digit heat with dew points in the 60s. All right, walking the llama. Yeah, you got to watch those. 10-10. All right, thanks, Dusty. Appreciate it. Wind and the rain slowly picking up in Wahpeton, but still calm and a bunch of thunder. Randy says, thanks a bunch because of your forecast. I was able to alert my stepdaughter and her kids to the basement in Frazee last night. That's what it's all about, and that's why I do what I do. And thank you very much for trusting me with that. I don't take it lightly. Now, it's not often that I'll stay every night, all night, covering every single storm that comes around. But the weather of late has been volatile. We have quite a boundary in our area with temperatures in the 90s south, temperatures in the 60s north, and we do have some wild weather in between that zone as well. So let's get to the radar here real quickly. I know we had a new thunderstorm warning just issued. Remember the storm we was talking about? Let's start out here. Alexandria, as we get out towards Evansville and Parker's Prairie. We do have a line of storms. This is the one that was moving through and along the Otter Tail County line here with the folks down here in Grant County heading towards Alexandria. That storm is going to be capable of some hail up to about nickels in size. And let's see what the National Weather Service has on their text advisory here. But essentially what we're looking at is some gusts that'll be approaching 50 miles per hour or so. Yep, 50 miles per hour and half-inch diameter hail. Not severe by our definition, but it's going to be a noisy storm that, definitely lets you know, hey, guess who's in town? It's been a long time. Okay, now let's go ahead and take a look at the shear in that. I do not believe we're in the close enough to the warm front area here. We're pretty high up in the cloud as well, so keep that in mind. But there is some warmer air down to the south of this, some cooler air to the north, and a flow moving into the storm here that can fuel it for the nighttime hours. So we do have motion away and towards along the leading edge of that. I don't know what it looks like. It's not particularly strong shear, but weak shear along that boundary. New severe thunderstorm warning for you in Millbank to Graceville here as we cross the South Dakota line into west central Minnesota. So storms now that are nice and tucked in right on the I-29 corridor, Sisseton, a big old bright blast of wind that's working its way into your area and right over the I-94 corridor, I-29 rather, corridor right now. So let's go ahead and take a look at the regular site, and you can see a very clear backward C shape here. That's a bow echo. Wind behind this storm pushing it out. The apex or this point of the bow is likely where we have some strong surface winds. These strong surface winds that are going to blast at you from west to east through the areas near and north of Summit and near and south of Sisseton will be west to east. These could be truck tippers out there. If you've got an empty 18-wheeler, this could be very gusty winds that are approaching and have measured 70 miles per hour as they're making their way through. So, give this storm system some wide berth. Not every location along this spot is going to get winds that strong, but it does look like the areas where we have the strongest curve and where it's at a point, that's one area. Here's another area, and we also have some stuff sticking out the backside here, which would be a couple of different indications that we could be getting some stronger outflow from those particular parts of the storm. I will reanalyze this for some shear along that boundary. We do have a nugget of shear right here. Do you see that? That's wind towards the radar. Right next to it, winds away. So that's one area. And then we do have a couple of areas of some shear showing up down on the south side. Motion towards and away, though. This is clockwise near Summit. Not always impossible to see spin upset and rotate in that direction either. So big time gusty wind heading right over the I-29 corridor between, say, Sisseton and Summit at this particular hour. Gusty straight line winds as it's working its way through. The main threat is going to be the gusty winds. We could have some penny-sized hail with it. Let's time it out for your hometown here. Moving east, 43 miles per hour. So allow me to readjust the map because I moved us all over the place. Get to the regular radar display here, and here we go. So we'll time the top half of this storm. It's going to skirt just along and south of Sisseton. This moving at about 43 to 45 miles per hour. Browns Valley, it's moving into your basement here or ballpark as we go through the next little bit. But take a look at Peaver, 955, it's on you. Then on towards Wilmot at 10:01, and then out towards Browns Valley by 10:04. It is basically, you're going to get some rain, but the main burst of this very strong Boeing line segment and the potential for very heavy rain and some hail is going to be there at about 10:04. Beardsley, 10:11. Let me know in your hometown if you're watching if these times are close for you. That always helps me as we go through. Barry, by the time we get to 10:21, 10:29 for Clinton. And again, this warning and this storm moving off to the east at a pretty good clip. And now let's go ahead and take a look at that next segment of the storms from Wilmot and point south. So here we go, leading edge of the storm right here, blasting all the way back this way, moving to the east at about 43 to 45. Wilmot, are we talking about you again, close to 10. Same thing for you, Marvin. Corona, 10:07. Twin Brooks, 10:10. And Millbank, 10:18. And Big Stone City by around 10:26. So this storm does have a history, again, to remind you of 70 mile per hour gusts. That's the main threat from this storm. And it looks like some of the strongest gusts are right there moving in towards Wilmot. Let me get Hutch's wind burp forecast or estimator out here. This is a calculator, so it's an estimate. I want to preface this by saying not everybody that has this orange color is going to get the strong winds, but in isolated places it could be. We're calculating things like cloud top height, the mass of rain, and how much is in there. And if it were to collapse, what kind of a gust could it create heading in through your area? And based on some of these, in and around Sisseton, there's a little hole in the gust. You might get lucky and not get the strongest of the gusts, but you go just south of you as you go out towards the area of wind that's pushing into Peaver, between 60 and 70 miles per hour in this lighter orange shade right here. So over 60 mile per hour gusts are being estimated by Hutch's burp wind gust estimator here. As we see this storm burping through Waubay with a 64 mile per hour gust in that vicinity. So moving along, the I-29 corridor, winds gusting here right at the apex of the bow. Real strong winds are going to be very highly possible from I-29 and points west right now, and those will be moving towards Wilmot, Marvin, Corona, and Browns Valley and Summit very shortly. Things are wrapping out of the areas off to the west. Here's a look at the hail tracker, and this may or may not load up with much data here, but hail not the main threat, but if there is some big hail, look at this. South of Waubay, as we go north of Wallace and north of Florence, there is a hail ball or core with this storm system. This, again, is an estimate of the maximum size hail potential with the storm. It does not necessarily mean what's going to hit the ground, but the calculations indicate upwards of 1.5 to 2 inch diameter hail. That's really big hail on the south side of the storm. This is now between Ortley and Waubay, and it's about 12 miles south of town, if I'm guessing here. Let me just double check that. So if we go Waubay, well, 9 miles is the hail core straight south of Waubay right now. So that's where that storm is located, and that's where the hail core is with that storm. Looking in on the other storms about the region, a little bit of small hail behind my melon here as we look into the Lakes Country area of west central Minnesota, and then behind my other side here, coming out of the Missouri River Valley, we have some hailers out here south of Eureka, and let's take a look at those hail size estimates. Outside of Loyola, a little hail core producing possibly up to 1 inch diameter hail. Osmo to Roscoe, we got us some hail rolling through Dodge, and it looks like about 1 inch diameter hail will be possible in that little cell. And this one out between Hova and just south of Java, also putting down an estimated hail size. Look how small that's impacting. So again, these storm warnings get put out for a big, broad area. Not everybody is going to get the big, huge hail. Not everybody is going to get the big, huge winds, but we want you to prepare for it because these are the risks and the threats incumbent with these storms as they make their way through. So that is what we have going on right now at this hour. Let me go ahead and zoom on out. Our warnings look like this right now. We'll go back to the regular radar data here. And this is a look at the watch that is in effect. We'll review that real quick. I'll look for more questions. And then I'll leave the stream up here and I'll keep my eyes on things as this batch of severe storms works its way through west central parts of Minnesota and northeast South Dakota and crosses toward the I-94 corridor. And these storms look like they will stay fairly strong and have some potential even as they lift out off to the east. So a couple of questions. Thanks again if you're watching on my YouTube channel. I really would appreciate the subscriptions coming in, and I do appreciate that very much. So thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel. It's growing very nicely. Now as we take a look, we do have Maddie saying, the storm has arrived in Wahpeton. Feels like it dropped 15 degrees. I had the same. I walked out of my garage. My garage is not air conditioned. It's hot in there. And then I walked outside and I got goosebumps. So that's how you know that things are changing outside. Here in northern Minnesota, it's raining. Thanks, James. And indeed, it doesn't show that because I'm showing just one radar site here from Aberdeen right now. But we do have some rain in northern Minnesota as well. I'll swing up to your area as well. Awesome coverage, Hutch. Thank you, Crazy Frogs. Oh, Crazy Fingers. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now let's go ahead and take a look. Hey, everybody on Facebook. Let me tell you, Facebook. We are approaching 90,000 followers on Hutch's Weather. So a big thanks to all of you who have jumped on board and clicked the follow button. You can do so at the top of my stream on your Facebook page. You're going to see the my little picture there, and usually it says follow. Please consider following my page. The more it grows, the more folks that Facebook will venture out and show that too. How does the DeMont area look on Wheaton, Minnesota area look? We do have a very windy line of thunderstorms just off to the west of you. This thing looks like it's moving due east, so Wheaton not so bad. So if you get into the Ross Holt area here and Clare City, just into Roberts County, and just as you go in towards the Wilkin County area, we do have the south side of Wilkin County here with a better chance at seeing some of these very windy storms. And on the south side of Lake Traverse, look at this, whoop, right here. And then this is that curving thing right through Peaver now, blasting into the south side. If you are on the lake and you are in a camper, get out of RVs, get out of mobile homes. There are reports recently between 60 and yes, 70 mile per hour gusts. So Browns Valley in particular, you're right in the path of the storm, Beardsley as well. So I hope that helps you out. BA, thank you very much for joining the show. Thank you very much for your support of Stars. As always, I sure appreciate you. And hopefully you made it through the night okay. The app alerted me to the watch and I wanted to sleep tonight. What do you think will be in my area? Oh, Beardsley, there you go, Browns Valley, Beardsley, new warning out here all the way out towards Graceville for this Boeing. You can just see this curvy shape right there heading through Peaver towards. So this is very windy. There is a little hail bucket in there that's going to be falling out of that sky storm and as it works its way off to the east. So let me time this out, the latest warning here, and then we'll look and answer that question. We did just roll through a forecast discussion here moments ago, but I'd be happy, BA, to do it again. Now, as we take a look at the newest warning from the National Weather Service that does include Clinton as his system crosses into the Minnesota area, we do have east movement at 43 miles per hour. So east at 45 and those gusts are to 70 and some penny-sized hail possible. And it's a big area covering a lot of cities, several counties, because it's a cluster of numerous thunderstorms. There's probably no less than about 8 to 10 different thunderstorm cells in there, and they're all working together. And if this thing starts pushing out, sometimes these things can develop their own low pressure centers and begin their own cycle and circulation as all these thunderstorms work together. A lot of little nuggets taken out of the storm there. We'll analyze for any tornado. It does say tornado possible, so that's an important note on this storm. East movement 45, tornado possible. Here we go. Top half of the storm warning, east movement 45. You're going to see same towns we talked about before now in Wilmot. Browns Valley in 1 minute, Corona to Beardsley, and then before 10:10. Now, as we go to the 10:20 time frame, Clinton, Graceville, Big Stone City, all in the path, and 10:27, closer to that 10:30 time frame. Looks like Ortonville and Chicago, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, 10:42 out there in Alberta, 10:50. So that's a look at that. Again, we'll analyze this spin in the storm, but I do see a couple of areas of concern. Anytime you see a bite taken out of the storm like that, that's called a hook echo. That can indicate an area of the storm that does have some shear in it. Also down here on the south side, kind of the tail of the whip kind of thing, is another area to really watch for that kind of problem. So now, south of Wilmot, we'll kind of track this southern half of the storm, moving off to the east at about 40 to 45 miles per hour. Corona, 10:09, 10:10 south shore. Twin Brooks, 10:12. And if you happen to be in and around Stockholm to Millbank, it's between 10:15 and around 10:20 for you. Big Stone City and Ortonville we mentioned last time, but look at that, Nassau as well as Odessa out there at around 10:37 for you folks. So that's a look at that southern half of the storm. Now we're going to analyze this storm real quickly for some shear, keeping our eyes on it for you. And we got a couple of bad beams that went through there. I don't know what got in the way of the beam there, but we'll just go ahead and wait for a better scan. Let me go ahead and take a look at a higher elevation angle here really quickly, as that scan is pretty muddled up. This one has some muddling going on in it as well. This is all pretty unidirectional flow out from the storm. This is the inflow coming into it as it's running into the hot, warm, humid air that's rising up into the storm. Back here, we've got some areas of shear. Down here we do, but it's awful muddled with a lot of noise in the data. So it doesn't necessarily mean that we have a high risk for a tornado, but it does mean that we do have some shear in different parts of the storm. Do you see the spinning thing? This means that we have a cyclone out there, a supercell that's rotating. And supercells have rotation on different sides of the storm. One side clockwise, usually the north side, and then counterclockwise as well. So we'll keep our eyes on that as the storm is rolling through. But it does look like there is an indication on this particular cell here of some fairly deep spin, not necessarily a tornado signature, but a mesocyclone signature or a supercell signature. So that's what's going on there. And we'll be watching this closely. So prepare for gusty winds, Browns Valley to the Wilmot area, Barry, Graceville, Clinton on this northern half here where we have this apex of the bow. That is an area to really be concerned about for the possibility of a spin up there. Big time wind gusts are going to be happening out of there. Up to around 70 miles per hour is what we're seeing right now. Now, as we take a look on the south side, we can see some of the movement of these storms with a hail core down here of about a little bit more of a southerly bend to it. So maybe heading out to LaBolt down here and areas north of Watertown. Watertown right now, it looks like these storms all will glide to the north of you. And that's what I'm seeing right now. Hey, here's some feedback from you folks on the other side of the equation right over here, taking a look at my views from you folks. Let's see, what do we got here? It started raining and seeing some flashing in Staples. Thanks so much, Christine. Yep, that's thunderstorms are heading in your way. We'll go check those out. I did sleep through last night. Was in a meeting till 9:30 tonight, and I'm just joining in. Okay, good to have you on board, BA. Thank you very much. So there is a chance of some storms, and we'll go ahead and review that forecast. And right now, we're going to go ahead and also take a peek at what we have going on with regards to our storms that are moving through Ottertail County. Lake of Fire says a dose of what, hockey boy? Uh-oh, I'm catching it. Chokaio is a correct pronunciation. So Chokaio, I've heard Shokaio. So either way, thank you. I really do appreciate that. I'm always learning out here, and even sometimes when I think I know it, then I learn that I don't. And that's how life is, right? So thank you much for bearing with me. Let's get to a closer radar to this particular storm out here. This is going to be halfway between about Mayville, North Dakota, and the Twin Cities. The Twin Cities shows a little bit of hail south of Wadena as you go in on that general direction towards Verndale, and Staples here in northern parts of Todd County. That Boeing segment there, gusty winds. It is not severe. The blue box is as a storm that we're watching below severe criteria at this time, but there's a pretty healthy hail core starting to pop up on that heading into Todd County now, probably not far from the Browerville area. So we'll go in just a little closer and see Eagle Bend and Bertha and Browerville back here in the path of the storm. So in this area, we could have some hail. That's looking like it's mighty nice and bright. Doesn't mean it's huge hail, but we could be talking 3/4 inch diameter hail from that storm. That's moving also towards the areas just north of Alexandria, so Lake Carlos area. Again, not severe. I'm not expecting 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts from this puppy right now. It's going to be bringing some gusts that will be upwards of 40 to 50 miles per hour per the National Weather Service's comments here. We're expecting up to 50 mile per hour gusts and maybe some 1/2 inch diameter hail from that cluster of cells. How about we check in for the rest of you in northern Minnesota? I'm going to go to the Duluth radar now, and now it lights up what's going on in toward the Arrowhead. Cook, Hibbing, Deer River, and Bemidji seeing just soggy weather. 10 strike, black duck all the way up in towards the Koochiching County area, the southern half of it. So this is just a good, very heavy, wet, and soaking shower making its way through your area. This does also include Walker straight down to Pine River, not quite to the Nisswa area, but strong storms made their way through your area and down towards Brainerd last night as well. And another swath of heavy rain is moving your way. This is all moving due east right now. So as far as your area down to the south, as we look near Glencoe, Hutchinson area here, there is this line here, the stronger line on the south side. The potential for stronger storms will be in southern Minnesota. Will they be severe? We'll look at a couple of analyses on that. It doesn't strike me as being highly likely of being severe tonight, but we'll take a look at that. And I'll look for one specific thing in the data. And then these storms are stout, but not necessarily severe. And this air up here has been cooler all day long. And as a result of that, we're not going to have as much energy in the atmosphere as well. So stout thunderstorms trying to develop near the St. Cloud area, Sauk Center, and points north as you look out towards Cambridge. A couple of thunderstorms rumbling through your area as well. You're welcome, Paul. I appreciate you watching, and thank you very much for watching, Debbie. How's Fergus looking? I can tell you the rain is on the outside of you, although there's more coming your way from this side, and this radar, you can see it just ends right here. So let's get you to that Mayville radar now and take a look from the back side of it, and we'll see it filling in. So you got you got yourself, a good 100 miles of rain to move over you yet. So it's going to be a few hours of rain. Now, there is a flood concern for our areas out in Minnesota. Let's go ahead and diagram the locations of those. I have that loaded up, pardon me, on my other radar scene here. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Okay, it looks like, okay, we got muddled colors. I've got a lot of muddling going on here. So this area green, Brainerd, St. Cloud, I-35 corridor, north of the Twin Cities, straight out towards Fergus Falls and Otter Tail County. You are in this flood advisory area, and it's really a flood watch is what it is. This does include, it's hard to see, Wadena County is green. Let me see if I can turn this radar stuff off for 1 second. I'm going to do this. It's an old school trick here. I'm going to tell it to go give me radar data from somewhere way far away. Now we can see the green. Here is a flood watch. This is all in parts of central Minnesota, right across the state from basically Wilkin County all the way through Wadena, Brainerd Lakes area, Aiken, here's Mille Lacs, all the way through Alexandria, Morris, on out towards St. Cloud. It stops there. That is a flood watch. Now, we've already showed you the rainfall amounts with this storm are approaching some areas with over 2 and 3 inches of estimated rain, 4 inches in a few places as well. There is a flood watch in effect for north central South Dakota as you go in towards the Standing Rock Res. As we look out to the east near Selby, also near Aberdeen, we have that. So there is that concern for some flooding there in northeast Montana. Good news is out there, there's not much showing up on the radar at this particular time to exacerbate that situation. New severe thunderstorm watch, it looks like, has been issued all the way out into parts of central Minnesota. This must be new, and it must be why BA joined the conversation here as well, because you hear these kind of things. So as we look out, yep, Old Glencoe is in a severe thunderstorm watch, and this severe thunderstorm watch, as we take a look at the deets on it, looks like it's going to be in effect for quite some time, 4 a.m. So what that means is go to bed, and if you wake up to rumbles of thunder, there is going to be a chance that we could have some severe storms. I think the best chance of severe is going to be in the southern portion of this warrant watch area, but we'll keep you apprised. Until 4 a.m., we got scattered chance for damaging wind to 75 miles per hour. And hail to 1.5 inches in diameter. We've seen none of that yet, but maybe we're going to look at what's called a low-level jet setting up here to help feed these storms. And it still says a tornado or two is possible. This watch, 4 a.m. for parts of central Minnesota. So we're talking west central Minnesota into central Minnesota, all in a severe thunderstorm watch now until 4 a.m. And that's how it looks. So again, let me take a look at a couple of forecast models. We'll do that right here. So I'm going to turn this back over to the models, and I'm going to grab one here, and I'm going to look at a different model and see which one looks gooder. And we'll just let this roll through. It's loading up now, and then we'll back it out and get some timing for you down in southern parts of Minnesota. Moving east, this looks nothing like what we have, and it has it continuing to percolate all night long and into tomorrow. So that's something right there, isn't it? Okay, now let me put this on the right thing. Okay, now we should see a little bit of resemblance of the clock up here. Pardon me while I do some fidgeting. All right, we'll get that clock set appropriately here, or at least try to. There we go. I think I'm getting closer. All right, that looks pretty doggone swell. All right, we'll go with that. Okay, so what we're looking at here is a computer forecast model. We'll start it out over now, and it's showing a pretty good outline of what kind of activity we're seeing move through Fergus Falls. It's a little stronger here, and we do have a wave or two that's going to percolate along the border. So this part of it doesn't look too bad. Now, as we continue into the overnight hours, your time stamp is the midnight hour. I'll go ahead and show more of the watch area. Watch how the thunderstorm activity follows the area of the watch issued. This becomes more linear. That does mean wind will be the main threat. There could be some areas that do get some hail. And then as we continue through the overnight hours, you cannot rule out a tornado in a situation like that with strong south winds feeding into the storm. There could be some areas of shear. We do have some moving through Brainerd and heading right toward the I-35 corridor north of the Twin Cities, north of Elk River, and to St. Cloud. So there's one batch. And then this southern batch continues down here. And this would be the one that would be bowing down into the hot air. So there is hot air where the temperatures were sweltering warm today in southern Minnesota and Iowa. And it's not still 90 degrees down there, don't get me wrong, but that's where the hot and humid flow will flow right into the storm. So if that persists, you do see, though, by the time we get to about that 4 or 5 a.m., they start falling apart quite a bit. Now we're going to directly compare that to model number 2 real quickly, because that's what we do. We, as meteorologists, will look at a couple, see which ones are starting out with the best looking view of what we have now. And if they start out good, we have a better chance at believing them moving into the morning hours. I think this one might be off to a little bit better start. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good as we look at our time frame now at 10:13. So we come back to about that time frame now of the 10 o'clock time frame. We do have a Boeing segment of storms pushing right here where the warning is, so it's a little bit too far to the north. And away we go. Brainerd, there's some pink showing up in a few of these, meaning that it's going to get some more energy as it moves into this hotter air mass with more energy down here. And that's where we'll have a line of storms racing by 4 a.m. into Wisconsin, leaving the warned area. And then this one will be weakening somewhat, that second line that'll be pushing through Wilmer, Hutchinson, and on towards Glencoe. And it looks like it could be as late as 5 to 6 a.m. before those storms make their way towards UBA. So that is a look at where they go, how they travel, and how they're expected to get there on a couple different models. We can take averages, but the bottom line is the best chance of these storms for being stout will be in southern parts of Minnesota. If I have any more content, I can show you one real quick. This isn't exactly what I wanted to see, but let's take a look at it. Okay, no. All right. Okay, so back to our analysis. I think we've got it covered. I do think I heard a couple more noises with the phone. Nope, we don't have any new warnings now. Right now, storms are moving right over the Browns Valley area, the southern point of the Traverse Lake area. There's a Boeing segment that's punching right across the state line, gusts to about 70. We have not gotten a lot of reports from this system since it left the Aberdeen area, and that's a good sign. I hope that continues, which would indicate that it's weakening a little bit. One thing that we look for with these storms and their ability to last into the way dark hours of the night, like these may be expected to do, would be the fact that we'll have some energy coming in and south winds blowing into these storms unimpeded. And strong south winds with high humidity. So we already looked at the dew points south of the area here, and this would be some low-level surface humidity that the atmosphere has in it if the dew points are high in the 60s and 70s, and that's what we were seeing. So as we let these populate, we even have some dew points that have been as high as the mid-70s across parts of the region. So we're seeing a lot of dew points, high dew point air, very humid air at the surface here, along and south of Interstate 94 up to Brainerd. And then you get north of that and the humidity drops off. The dew points are in the 50s and 60s. Much drier air in northwest Minnesota. It's still pretty juicy as you go up toward the areas near Pine City and point south. So this air here blowing up into the storm. And if we get some strong winds from the south, those can support thunderstorms all night long. But sometimes they become a little bit more elevated as they make their way through and away, and we're losing that heat. So it's not as much attached to rising bubbles of air from the surface. So if you've seen meteorologists talk about elevated storms, that's what we're talking about. Pickerel, like Greenville, Grenville, question mark. Yeah, we're looking at we just looked at the whole area and the whole forecast, and essentially from the southern reaches of Otter Tail Lake and southern parts of Wadena County through Todd County and Brainerd Lakes area, straight down through all of southern Minnesota has a chance of some stout thunderstorms. The farther east you are and the farther southeast you are, the better chance you have of these storms exhausting themselves before they get to you. And that's the way the forecast is looking to me tonight. So that's what we got. We got some showers, some thunderstorms, a couple severe. The main threat is going to be those gusty straight line winds as those storms are blowing through. And I'll keep my eyes on things here with regards to a risk for any of these storms becoming spinny. See how this storm is really accelerated out in the middle here, and that means usually is caused by a outflow from the rain and hail collapsing and burping wind out forward, creating new storms, new clouds out ahead of it. So that's what's going on with this storm. Moving into Graceville, and right here at the peak of this bow is where we would expect, right in this area, well, we could have some very, very strong winds associated with the collapse of that storm. So that's Ortonville, Clinton, and Barry right now, where those gusty straight line winds are approaching. It'd be interesting to hear or see measurements of what we're seeing. On the south side, a little bit more of a hail core evident right there. Many indications here are that the hail might be working its way out of the storm, but let's get to a closer radar here. As we get down towards the Aberdeen area, we can take a look at their radar. So they'll be a lot closer. And again, we have the same pretty much view here. Lower in the atmosphere is what we're looking at here. Some hail on the south side, a little hail embedded in the Beardsley area as that storm is working its way off to the east. So storm coverage continues here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. I'll keep you informed, and until I come back, I'll leave the radar up for you, and I am going to get a break, and I will return momentarily.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather while Hutch prepares the next data sweep. Check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. Update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
We stand by your
see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand
See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a sec.
By your side, through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your
the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, our HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your
Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is the weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. We've eyes on the sky, we stand by your
chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, our HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your
chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, at HutchsWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to
All right, so here we have gusty winds upwards of 55 miles per hour. Thank you for that. There was a switch that got missed. I was plugged in though. I'm sorry about that. And thank you, DM Major Scaling Up Scores, for your help in that matter, and putting a lot of thumbs up out there. So moving through Aberdeen right now, there are still is still the possibility of 55 to maybe close to 60 mile per hour gusts. And since my mic was muted, these storms moving into Morris and Benson still have the capability of gusty winds. A backward C shape at the apex bend of the bow right here. Morris down towards Appleton. That's where the gustiest winds are going to be potentially blowing through. Now, it is likely that the National Weather Service is not going to extend the warning into Hancock and Cyrus, Farewell and Starbuck and Benson at this time, because they've issued a statement on the storm rather than a severe thunderstorm warning. But I am seeing that isolated areas are still showing the potential for 60 to 65 mile per hour gusts. Some of the strongest ones would be moving into Morris and points south, 60 mile per hour gusts. Holloway, 57 to 58 mile per hour gusts there. So this leading edge here going to be capable of 55 to 60 mile per hour gusts as it works its way through. So that's going to be pushing its way out to the east and in towards Glenwood. It's moving at a clip of about 45 miles per hour. Let me see here. There we go. Okay, so here's the leading edge of the storm, and these are the towns that'll be in the path of that storm in the upcoming time. Milan 11:19, Hancock 11:21, and Kensington 11:34. About the same time it reaches the Benson area as well. Glenwood also in the path of the storm by 11:51. So that storm is moving off to the east, and it still packs a wind punch. That will be the main threat from that, and some small diameter hail. Little Falls, you got storms up in your area. I will take a look. What you're looking at on these colors are estimated wind gusts. These storms are moving east out of Long Prairie, pushing into Little Falls, Pillager, and that Highway 10 corridor here down towards Rice. So these areas will see some gusty winds on the north side of this. There's one moving right down the interstate corridor between Alexandria and Sauk Center as well. These wind gust estimates will take care of those first. We're seeing 55 to 60 mile per hour gusts moving through Alexandria toward Glenwood and Sauk Center. I am seeing Little Falls with 55 to 60 mile per hour gusts heading in your general direction. Not everybody will see gusts as strong as we're plotting here, but it gives us an idea of the top end magnitude of the storms as they work their way off to the east. Here's the regular radar data with regards to the storms. I will switch radars back to the Twin Cities here so we can get a closer look at these Little Falls storms here from the radar that's closest. So bear with me while I... There it is. Okay. Now, as this data comes in, you can see that near Morris, that hail core is building on the south side of that storm. That's intensifying. The wind gusts are already upwards of 55 to 60 miles per hour. So this is going to be close to severe from Morris and points south as you go in towards areas there on the road to Wilmer now and in the next little bit. So Danvers and Benson, this little area here, since the hail core is building up, will possibly have a chance to produce some very near severe level winds as it works its way through your area. So that's coming through Morris right now at a pretty good clip. If you happen to have been in the path of the storm when it's safe to do so, if you see anything like downed trees, you can let us know. That's a look at the areas of the warning. Let's go over the watch real fast here to keep you up to date with that. We still have severe thunderstorm watches in effect until 4 a.m. for central Minnesota here and parts of southern Minnesota. So this does include you folks in Wilmer. It does include the Brainerd Lakes area and St. Cloud, as well as Hutchinson. No relation there, and that's Wilmer on towards the area near Glencoe as well. So again, this watch is in effect if I click on it until 4 o'clock in the morning for gusts to 75 miles per hour, and also the possibility for some areas of 1.5 inch diameter hail. Have not gotten any big time hail reports out of this storm, but this bad boy coming across the state line, dropping some big windbag energy out of it right now. It's a blowhard system and it's on its way through. Now this one out here towards Brainerd Lakes area has picked up its intensity just a little bit. We're seeing some little pulsing up near Pierce as well as the Pillager area here, Baxter up towards the Nisswa area. and Garrison here. Those thunderstorms are non-severe at this time. You're just outside of the watch box in this area. They're not expected to be. Why? Because the energy down to the south was a hotter day. It was more humid down there, more energy. Some of that air is making its way into the storm, but it's going to continue its trek to the east and to the south. It looks like we'll see some of this moving off into parts of Wisconsin right here on the north side. These are expected to make their way down and possibly impact the southern reaches of the area right here in parts of southern Minnesota. So that's what's going on there. Now let's take a look at a couple of photos that were uploaded to hutchesweather.com. And if you don't have my weather app yet, I'd like to take a moment and let you know that my weather app has a unique exclusive ability to give you an early alert or a notification right to your mobile device when there is a twisting storm detected by the radar. So when we notice a radar scan showing time after time and through deep layers twist in the storm, a twisting storm alert will be sent to you before it arrives. And oftentimes that alert is given before a tornado warning is issued by the National Weather Service. So keep in mind it has benefits to you as well. If you have approaching rain, lightning, hail, or in the wintertime snow, it also sends those notifications out. So we want to keep you ahead of the weather. That's the whole name of the game. Photo uploads real quick. We'll go through these. We've already gone through the storms. We talked a little bit about where they're going and where they've been. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of your photos. So some clouds moving through Fargo. I have a Browns Valley one here with the wind making its way through. We're very curious to see that. Jan, thank you so very, very much for uploading that. The radar said clouds had left Fargo, but 10:10, this is looking out of the ball field, 42nd and 26th. So definitely some clouds out there, and thank you very much for sharing your perspective of the storm. This is labeled Browns Valley. The storms just rocked out of there and are now heading into your neighbors in Minnesota. It says first clip is the wind and rain. We're going in one direction. Then the second clip, it was going in the opposite direction. And that's a wicked feeling to have at night. So again, this is from Browns Valley, Victoria. Thank you so very, very much for sharing this. Let's watch this together. And we'll see a lot of lightning. You see the trees blowing in this direction. So when a storm collapses and it's just dumping rain down, you can see that flag's going this way and the trees doing the same thing. And then it looks like the second clip is boom, and look at the flag. Oh, look at the rain. It's going the other way now. So that is a pretty wicked feeling when you see a wind shift like that coming from a storm. When you are underneath a rain shaft, you can basically, you'll get that straight down. Sometimes people notice too, there's a real calm before the storm, but you'll see the trees barely moving, the rain coming straight down. When it starts hitting the ground, it starts spreading out in all different directions. So there are a lot of areas of shear within storms, and it's that's a pretty unique view by Victoria there. Thank you so much. And that Detroit Lakes area, as storms moved in tonight, oh my goodness. Oh, this was on Monday the 6th after, and Becker County here, Detroit Lakes is where the EF2 tornado rolled through just north of Detroit Lakes. And look at the skies, the glow of the sun, orange clouds, thanks to all of the refraction going on in the atmosphere there. Real pretty sight after a terrible day of weather, causing tons of damage north of DL on 59. And now we look at Detroit Lakes, another one after the tornado on Highway 34. The sky is not all well yet, and it's not all well rested. Okay, let me see. I think I may have gotten a couple more too, so let me just make sure I've approved these. Because, oh yeah, thank you very much. I see that we've got some more uploaded here. There we go. This is a view of the orange sky on the hill in Enderlin looking west, and this is on Tuesday or today. So you're looking west into the setting sun, the bright spot there, big time dark clouds. Enderlin south of the Fargo area. We got a lot of rain here. There were some gray and ominous clouds, but again, the risk of severe in our neck of the woods was pretty low up here on the I-90 corridor, I-94 corridor rather. So I'm going to switch scenes here just real quick, and then we'll load it back up and show you some of the newer ones. I had asked a couple people to send me some photos to the website that they had uploaded. So let's see what we got here. Here is a look at what looks like some damage. And let's see if the text fills us in on this. This is Fergus Falls by Andrew. Thank you very much. It's a tree fell down when it got done working at the big chief area there. Look at that. Yeah, that's a pretty good sized tree down there. So thank you for sharing that. That's in Fergus Falls. Things that can help by the way, Andrew, when it comes to a tree falling, I know that you don't want to run out there with a ruler. It's raining, it's windy, and heck, a tree just fell down, right? But knowing the diameter of the trunk of the tree that was snapped or fell might be helpful or whatnot for the strength of the winds. I know there was not a storm warning in Fergus Falls when the storms moved through, but I can tell you this, when we get all of the rain that we've had the last few days. Oh, what a beautiful double rainbow here, by the way, west of Castleton, Austin sharing that shortly after the storm. Double rainbow there. You got your Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, blue, green, indigo, violet. Yeah, Roy G. Biv. And then at any rate, those colors reverse on the secondary rainbow. So beautiful colors there. The ground has been very soggy after more than 2 days of rain, and heavy rain at that. So the root systems can kind of get a little bit loose once that soil gets really wet and soft. It's like pulling weeds in dry conditions is a little harder than pulling the weeds or the roots of the trees when the ground is completely soaked. Here's another look at that tree. Here's another look at the, well, let's see. Whoops. Thought I had one here. Oh yeah, some awesome clouds. This is up by the Devil's Lake area today. These are wave clouds. You see these nice skinny rows up here of clouds. When storms happen, maybe even a long ways away from this, they pump into the upper atmosphere and it comes back down and it creates a wave. And that wave in the atmosphere causes wind to go up and down and up and down. And these are little rows of upward rising air. It makes a cloud, then it goes downward, sinking air compresses and warms, the cloud goes away. So when the air does motion like this, as it's going over your city, it doesn't have to be exaggerated like I'm doing here. Upward motion cools the air, it can condense and form a cloud. So you're seeing that moving through the atmosphere out there, and it's awesome. Thanks for all your uploads out there. It looks like we got Browns Valley. We had the storm and the rain making its way through. Let's see, a couple more rainbows that looked really cool. Check this out. This is Enderlin. Okay, so as we take a look to the south, another gorgeous double rainbow out there after a quick storm break in the Enderlin area from tonight's storms at 9 p.m. And it was a lot of rain that fell across the region. So that's what's going on right now. Severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until we go through the 4 a.m. time frame. I'll keep my eyes on the skies for the storm system right now. We have no active thunderstorm warnings in the area. Everything is simply just statements for strong storms. Let's go ahead and take you back to the radar real quick as I wrap this part of the update up. I will leave the stream on for everybody, but I do want to let you know that as you go out towards Phillip out here, heading in towards Pier, we have a strong thunderstorm. That one just burped out some wind not long ago of 59 miles per hour. It's weakening a little bit. That was in Jackson County, South Dakota. 6 miles to the west of Cottonwood. And then as we go up towards the Aberdeen area, a couple of gusts reported, one at 10:49, so about an hour ago with that last wave that made its way through, and that was 60 miles per hour. The recent gusts have happened in Watertown, 63 miles per hour. That was 1 mile northeast of the Shady Shore State out there, and that was 63 miles per hour at 10:07, so that was quite a little while ago. But as the storms crossed the Minnesota line, they were still pumping out 58, 62, and then we get into Minnesota, 58 miles per hour at the Shokayo out there as it's crossing through from the emergency manager out there. So again, these reports are very helpful in helping us see what's coming through the region. Here's a look at the Duluth radar to catch the northern part of the state here in the Arrowhead. Just garden variety heavy rain showers making their way through as these storms get up into the cooler pool that is less turbulent, let's just put it that way. Strong storms pushing in towards Sandstone, now crossing over into parts of Wisconsin now. So these will trek off to the east. We'll keep you up to date with that as it moves to the north. It's going to move into more stable air and it's going to lose its punch. Where we do have energy in the atmosphere for some stronger storms with wind will be on the south side of these storms. That's what we'll be watching for. Let me see if I have any questions at all to answer for you. Thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. Thank you for the likes, the comments, the shares. Thanks for uploading your photos, and I'd really appreciate if you'd slam that subscribe button here on my YouTube channel. YouTube, I've got Matthew here, says, when is the storm done in my town, Hutch? Matthew, let me know, when is the storm? What town are you in? And I'd be happy to try to answer that. Wow, cool pictures. DJ Major says, thank you very, very much. And Jacqueline in Garrison, rain right now, rain going sideways. So some very, very windy rain as we work out toward you folks in the Garrison area and the Mille Lacs area here. These storms are stout, they're not severe, and some of your area is in a watch. Atlanta, due. Atlanta 3289, due. Well, yeah, I'll keep looking for your comments here and trying to get them figured out and answer your questions. Let me see what we got going on right here. All right, let me see. There it is. Okay, I thought I lost my Facebook dealy whopper here to take a look at the comments there. Twin Cities area, question mark. I'm in the Rockford area. Okay, so Mitchell, thanks for your comment there. The Twin Cities area. Right now, most of the storms with energy are moving off, and these are all moving east, so they're passing north of you on the 35 corridor as their trek. There are some storms lagging in the back that remain quite strong out here near the Morris area, and these will be trucking off to the east. Now, some models did have them kind of diving south a little bit towards places like Glencoe, but keep in mind that's where the energy is. So some of these storms, if they're going to live, will have to move where we have warmer temperatures, higher dew points, and a little bit of wind inflowing into the storm system there. So that's something to keep in mind there. So hope I answered that question for you okay. Now, let's take a look-see look here at what we got going on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook right now, drop a like. Make sure you're liking the video, please. It does help. And please consider hitting the subscribe button. My phone doesn't take good pictures, Andrew says. You did fine, Andrew. Thank you for uploading your photo. It was perfect. And it's hard to take picture in the pouring rain through a window on a car that probably has leaves and dust on it. So things like that do make a difference. And your picture there in Fergus Falls did help me out quite a bit. So I'll pass that along to the Weather Service out there that we had a pretty good sized tree down in the Fergus Falls area tonight. It's safe to drive from Watertown to Fargo tonight. I saw that earlier. That's a look at the questions that we got right now. And I will keep you apprised as to what is going on. The Brainerd Lakes area right now on the radar. Strong, not severe thunderstorms. There is a watch south of the Brainerd area towards Harding and Piers and Little Falls. A watch is in effect in these areas in yellow until 4 in the morning. We have stout thunderstorms here that are capable of some 1/4 inch diameter hail and some gusty winds upwards of about 55 miles per hour pushing into the Fort Ripley toward Little Falls area. This backward C shape tells that story just a little better, that there's some gusty winds coming from west to east through there. There's another windy storm heading just south of Garrison right now, so it's going to be moving over the lake as we go through time here. And as I take a look at the radar, I'll just switch this radar off. You can see the lake. And then we'll switch the radar back on. I think. There it is. Okay, so road going on the North Shore here that you can see. The big wind will be heading toward the west side of the lake here first. We already got some pretty good size heavy rain. This energy, though, is from a storm that was earlier severe. A little bit of hail cores here and there in the pink. Nothing huge. Nothing severe that would be deemed to be severe as 1 inch diameter hail. Out towards Mora, we have a pretty stout cell heading in that general direction towards Brook Park as well. Keep that in mind if you're in this general vicinity out towards the Hinckley area and Pine City. So those will be heading out toward the 35 corridor here shortly as we go through the early morning hours. So we'll go ahead and put this back on the composite radar here that allows us to see all over the doggone place here. Gusty winds, the main threat heading into the overnight hours. I don't think we're seeing the 1.5 to 2 inch diameter hail materializing as we start into the deeper part of the overnight hours here. So still strong enough to very, very much so keep our eyes on the skies and see, see and watch and make sure that we don't, it looks like we have a tornado warning. Tornado warning has just been issued. Tornado warning if you happen to be in the Mora area here. Let's go in and take a look at the rotation on this. The National Weather Service has just issued a tornado warning. This is for Mora and the Mora Airport. The tornado warning is a radar indicated tornado. Here we have motion away from the radar. This radar is in Duluth and motion towards right here. So please seek shelter in Mora. It's moving right over town right now. Again, a tornado warning has just been issued. Some shear in this storm right here, and really a pretty evident area of very strong rotation and shear moving into the Mora area right now. Here is a look at some of the latest data that we have for the storm with regards to other aspects of it as it's moving in. I'm seeing a little bit of blue indication here. In the same area, we have the shear. That blue, there's only a couple pixels of it, and there's some green here that there could be maybe possibly some debris making its way up into the storm from this as well. So it could be a tornado that is making contact with the ground. Once we see this, we're looking for red for target differences. The bigger the differences, the more likely it is not just all uniform raindrops or uniform hailstones, and we're seeing some red as well. Again, if you are in the Mora area, this storm is dangerous. It's moving east at 28 miles per hour. A tornado warning for the Quamba area as well in the path of this storm right now, right here, making its way over the Mora Airport and the area in Mora towards Quamba along Highway 23 at this time. Again, that movement is only 28 miles per hour, so we'll go ahead and track this and give you an idea. With the rotation being right here on the south side, moving in this direction at 29 miles per hour, puts it in Mora now. In Mora, you need to be getting into the basement of a sturdy structure, please. If you're in the Quamba area, Brook Park and Hinckley, this storm will be making its way in your general direction. It does not mean the tornado will last that long, but a Doppler indicated tornado is near Mora and over Mora now, heading to Quamba by 11:50 at this late night hour. So it's good that I was just about ready to head off after looking at the wind speed and gust data that we were seeing. But that one has got some very, very strong shear on it. Checking shear in other storms here on the south side of what's going on from the Duluth radar. We have the Mora storm here showing ridiculous amounts of spin and shear right here with the storm. Motion away from Duluth, motion towards right here. So right over Mora is where that rotation is at this particular time. So please seek shelter. Again, an interior room on the lowest floor. Get out of a mobile home or a manufactured home and get into something more sturdy. So again, we're looking at the red here, motion away from Duluth, motion towards Duluth. See if we can double Doppler this and look from the Twin Cities as well. It's pretty good mid-distance there in that particular vicinity. Same spot. Motion away from the Chanhassen area, motion towards shear there. Shear in that side of the storm as well. But the one over Mora is the one that we're watching here. That is the storm that's warned for the tornado at this particular time, heading towards Quamba right now. Checking out the storm out here that's pushing in toward Little Falls. Let's see if we see anything. This is a longer ways away from the radar. We got some noisy data in the beam out here causing all this pink to show up here. But we do have some spin. It's not as strong, but there is some moving in towards Piers as well as this Hillman area. A little bit of cellular change in wind speed from one beam to the other beam right next to it, greens and reds next to each other. Then maybe even more of it up here in that Harding area. So the south side of the storms pushing towards Garrison does have some shear in it as well. From these storms. A little bit difficult to pick up, and there's not a lot of ability to go out and look at the skies and see. So if a warning like this is issued, please seek shelter in that interior room. Stay away from windows, get to the lowest floor if you can, get out of RVs, manufactured homes, mobile homes. And again, as we turn the radar data off on this briefly, you can get a feel for the surroundings of the area here. And again, you're looking at south and east of Malacca, heading toward the I-35 corridor, a tornado warning for Mora, Minnesota, north of the Twin Cities right now. So that's what we have going on. Let's see, Andrew, thank you. He says you're welcome. Let's see if I have any other questions regarding this storm. How is the Baxter Brainerd area? Good question. We'll go to that right now. As we look up to the Brainerd area, you can see there is a statement in blue for the storm that's in your area. I'll turn the radar back on so you can see it. And now we'll take a look at what's going on here. That's one of the weirdest radar scans I think I've ever seen. It's a shadow. Okay, let's go back here. All right, so if we look at the Brainerd area from Duluth, it'll be the closest radar we can. We'll let it switch out. Okay, so in Little Falls and in the Brainerd area and points south, we've got a few thunderstorms making their way through and off towards Mora. And the line of them in this general direction as I move the radar over so we can see. This one has just a little notch out of it right here on this side, and there is quite a bit of spin in that storm moving out of Mora now and moving towards areas just east of Mora, so seek shelter there. This storm has a notch taken out of it on the front side, as does this one. There's a couple different storms there, so we'll go ahead and review the shear or spin in those puppies as well. If we do take a look at this storm, here we have some. Now we're looking at the radar from Duluth. There's your spinning right at Mora now, heading towards Quamba. Here's another area of shear in the storm on the backside, right here. I mean, there's two right in a row. And then there's another area of some spin and shear here, but it's very elongated, so not quite as focused on any one given point out there. So if we take a look at the Brainerd area, what's going on as we go up towards the Nisswa Crosby area, we do have a couple of embedded areas of shear in the rain. So these storms, if you're in Garrison, I just talked about this area having a little bit of spin moving in your general direction. There's no warning for any storm. It's not particularly strong. I'm going to turn on the individual cellular data and see what we're seeing here. So here we've got a hail core north of Mora. There's tight rotation here on the south side, a couple hail cores in here. Here's the rotating cell. That's moving into Garrison. Now this is just indicating not a tornado on the ground. This is indicating a mesocyclone, which is a rotating thunderstorm. So this is a mesocyclone. It's got some strength to it out there. It's got some depth to it. It's a little stronger than the green one. That's why we have an orange one there. So why don't we see a mesocyclone over here? Nope, we're using the velocity data because it's very strong spin or rotation being picked up there. This is very small, but there is some evidence of that rotation there and a little evidence of it there as well. These cells are moving in the general direction of Garrison and Mille Lacs. So please keep in mind that, you know, there is the possibility for isolated tornadoes tonight that's set in the severe thunderstorm watch. So we'll keep our eyes on it. So that's a look at the Brainerd area down towards Little Falls. Yes, there are some storms showing a little bit of shear on the south side of Brainerd, down south of Fort Ripley, and also heading in towards you folks in the Garrison area, a cell or two with some shear or spin in them. Now, we'll go ahead and take a look at these storms from more than one radar here. Let's look from the Chanhassen site and then see if that is confirmed in the same spot. So moving into Garrison, motion away, motion towards. So there's pretty strong rotation. Nope, there we go. So there's strong rotation here, here, and here, and that's where Hutch is pointing out these areas where we got reds immediately next to greens. Okay, we got another area of red immediately next to green, just north of Piers. Does not mean a tornado's on the ground, but what it means is that these particular thunderstorms have the type of rotation at cloud level that may produce wall clouds, may produce funnel clouds, or may produce tornadoes. A tornado warning continues for the Hinckley area here. Let me get on board here one moment with the National Weather Service and see what it is that they are hearing from their sources on this storm. So bear with me. Pardon me. I'm sorry you have to look at the top of my head. Okay. All right. Okay. I am not seeing any more pertinent information from them to pass along to you. All right. All caught up. So this is the area of rotation here. It's moving right now. It's taken another step closer to the Quamba area. If you are in Quamba, a tornado warning has been issued for this storm. It was over Mora and the Mora airport. It is only 4 miles to the west, southwest of you. It's moving exactly towards you. This is the rotating part of the storm. That's why I'm measuring from this spot towards you. So this is the rotation in the storm right here that's being picked up, moving into your area right now. That is the tornado warned storm. That tornado warning is in effect until we get to, let me just double check that. Until midnight, so the next 14 minutes. Again, strong rotation picked up right here, and it's moving in the general direction of Quamba at this particular time. As we take a look at the radar data, this is what it looks like. There's even a little evidence of a strong updraft that's supporting some larger size hailstones that could be helping to build that tornado up. So this is something that we'll be watching closely. But if you are in Quamba or even in toward Brook Park, seek shelter in the basement of a sturdy structure. If there's not a basement, you're okay. Just get to an interior room and put as many walls between you and the possible tornado as you can. Little bit of a hook here. It's kind of just a very, very undefined one. It's not really well defined, but you can see radar data here is strong and it's weaker here. If you do have this rotation in this area, it can centrifuge out the raindrops out of the area, and that's just a little evidence of a hook echo on that. Back to, well, let me look at the shear marker. Yeah, that's pretty evident. So we have shear moving in on the Quamba area as we go through again. Tight rotation working its way right along the Highway 23 corridor at this time. Now, as we take a look at this same shear marker, we have it moving into the Garrison area as well as Piers and the Harding area. So a couple different areas of rotation here, rotation here, rotation here. So we will keep our eyes on this, but the couple of these storms on the south side of the cluster of thunderstorms here are getting into a little bit more of a turning environment, if you will. Looking at the storms themselves and where the velocity markers are, moving into south of Garrison near the Vineland area here. That's an area of some spin, but really we're looking at this area right here. It's not, we don't have the bright greens right next to the bright reds, so it's not really tight rotation like we're seeing right over here. Here, we can't really use that because this is not rotation going this way. We're looking from down south at the Chanhassen location. So this is not rotation this way. That's not what we're seeing. But this area here would be it, and it's not as organized. So that's good news there. But the Hillman area does seem to show some weak rotation in that area. The Piers, just some weak, and some Harding area rotation as well. So this whole cluster of thunderstorms has some areas where we could have some updrafts that are cycling through. The Mora tornado warning has been updated. It is continuing to move off to the east northeast. It's moving at 20 miles per hour on its way right in towards Quamba. The warning remains in effect for the next 11 minutes. A rotating thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is directly over the highway now, and it's on Highway 23 heading into Quamba. Here is where it's located right now. Let's see if we got any other data. This isn't terribly far away from the Minneapolis radar. I'm not seeing too much evidence there of really, really bad things, and that's good. So heed the warning for now. This is a rotating, tightly rotating thunderstorm. It could be making a tornado now, or it could at any time because of the rotation that it has. So if you were in Quamba, you're in Henriette, if you are also downwind of the storm towards the Brook Park area, we'll keep you posted what the Weather Service does here, but that is a the most intense storm right now with pretty tight rotation showing up on it. And again, I will just make note that there are a few storms up here that from the Chanhassen radar do have a little bit of shear in them. They are rotating thunderstorms moving in toward the Garrison area, motion away, motion towards, but it's really elongated. But that said, that's a little area of rotation in that particular storm. And then this one over here had some, but that's fallen apart a little bit. So we'll keep our eyes on this stuff, but that's what we have going on right now. Looking off to the west, from Morris to Melrose to Wilmer, we have a strong thunderstorm working its way in your general direction. This one here, maybe near the Sunberg area, is showing some brighter greens, which is motion towards Chanhassen in 2 different spots. And then not really super bright reds, but motion away. So these storms here are now showing some signs of rotation. And as these storms make their way off to the east, they're definitely moving into an area where the possibility exists for an isolated tornado tonight. How's Alexandria looking? Thank you very much, Riley, for your question. Nicole says, from Alexandria heading to bed. Maybe see you at 2 a.m. Thanks for all you do. Thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. So going back over to Alexandria, south of you is where these storms are, out towards Glenwood and the Villard area. Ferrata, south of Alex, that's where we're seeing the thunderstorms with some shear in it. This one here, south of the Glenwood area, does have some more tight rotation on it right now. So that particular storm and this line of storms here is not warned for, but they have issued a special statement on them for 50 mile per hour gusts and some 1/2 inch diameter hail in spots. If we take a look at the regular radar data instead of all this green and red stuff, we do see that we've got this, well, Glenwood area storm. We're missing some data because we see just this empty space here, as it is a little bit far away from the radar site here. But this Boeing segment of the storm here does indicate some wind or outflow from the storm. This would be make sense that this area here then would be where the inflow's coming in, meeting the outflow, and sometimes in this area we can get some tornadoes that do form. So this is a storm I'll be watching very, very closely out there, not far from Sunberg and not far from Bruton. And it's basically also in this Sedan area here as it's working its way through. So here is the area of concern. And this does shift back up into Glenwood, but we don't know what the data is saying here. We don't have any data, but right here we do. This area, outflow of the storm, big time winds that are making their way here. Not severe winds, but 50 mile per hour gusts a possibility with that storm as it works its way out. So here we go. Let's see. We got another thing to let you know about. I'm sure there's a warning up in our area. Let me double check what's going on. Okay, it does look like now that we are approaching the midnight hour here, 11:53, we have severe thunderstorm warnings that are expiring for a couple areas, and a tornado warning that should be or possibly is expiring shortly. So go back to that here real quick. Strong storms again, a second wave, if you will, moving through the Sisseton area and Browns Valley. Again, if you're waking up in those areas, we have not had a warning out of any of these storms on this side of the system for some time. So that's the good news. As I switch this radar back over to the Aberdeen one, we got this just long line. It's almost pretty looking and smooth, but this leading edge of thunderstorm activity, this is the one that's going to start steering down to the south, is my opinion here. Wheaton, it'll go on the south side of the storms that move that way. The Groton area and Aberdeen. There are some wind gust reports here. What time is that? 11:13, 10:55. Those were all from the first line of storms making their way through. So a second wave of storms is making its way in now as we approach the midnight hour into the Wheaton area. Lake Traverse. Again, it's not something that you really are going to be having a lot of fun with. Big time heavy rain, and it does look like they've canceled the watch for a couple of counties. So that's the good news with regards to where the severe weather threat is. So let's go ahead and update you on that. I'll put the watches up here. We continue with the tornado warning behind my neck here in Mora. We'll get back to that in a minute. The watch has been trimmed for these counties. We are not expecting these storms to be severe here, as they are going to be working their way down to the south and to the east as well. So that's what's going on. I will take a look at the radar data a little bit more closely with these cells to confirm a couple of things, but we are seeing strong thunderstorm cells working through Browns Valley out of Ross Holt and pushing in towards the Graceville area and Wilmot. This is a second round of storms. Very smooth edge on the storms, kind of like I said just moments ago, kind of pretty looking. This one has a little bit of a curve to it here. We might be getting some gusts out there over 45 or 50 miles per hour. Stronger cells off to the east. So there has been a drop of the severe thunderstorm watch for our counties out here in the eastern parts of South Dakota. Your night and risk for severe weather is much, much lower now. Continuing on with the coverage of the tornado warn now storm for the Mora area. I'll have to switch the radar over so we can get a look at what it is, where it is, and what the rotation is doing. This storm, you know what, you can kind of see a hole in the radar data here, and that would indicate that it's highly possible, if not probable, that the rotating updraft in this storm has got rain wrapped right here. You may not even be able to see it coming towards you in some of these locations like Quamba. So this may be the area of concern as well as this. Those are two areas of questionable things that have a meteorologist want to look at more information and more data. So here we go. Yep, right there is the rotation. So here is where we got some motion towards the radar and motion away from the radar. There it is in red right there. So green is towards, and this is away. So this is clockwise rotation in the storm here. Here's the originally warned part of the storm with the rotation. It is still there, and it's moving right along Highway 23. Counterclockwise rotation, pushing in towards Brook Park right now, and it is in the Quamba area. On the other side, we have the other type of rotation, and this would be clockwise right over here. And again, you could do the same thing with this. This is very broad area and a lot weaker signals, a lot weaker colors. This is brighter green next to some brighter reds right in this area on Highway 23 as it works its way from Quamba now and off to the right side of the warned box here. At midnight, that tornado warning is set to expire. There's still evidence that that storm has got some spin in it as it moves in towards the Henriette area as well as Brook Park. So if you're in those areas, it would be wise to seek shelter in that basement of a sturdy structure if you can. Elsewhere along this edge, see how everything's kind of one uniform color of red? That's showing motion making its way into the storms here. Pushing away from the radar, and then we have wind up a little higher that's moving toward the radar in Isle and Anamia, as well as you folks out in Garrison. So what was some evidence of some shear and spin in the storms up in the Garrison area has now moved out and is now to the south and the east. So if there is going to be any spinnies or anything like that, it would be here, and we'll be watching it for you fairly closely as we continue to see here as we approach the cancellation time for that tornado warning or the re-up time for it to move to the east. Do notice this though, the edge of the severe thunderstorm watch box ends here, and it's in effect for 4 more hours until 4 a.m. But that's because these storms are expected to move down this way by the time we get to 4 or 5 a.m. So there will be some southern motion to this line as well as we go through the nighttime hours. See if we got any questions. I'm going to start here on the YouTube channel. Thanks again for watching. I'm Hutch Johnson. For the better part of the last 30 years, I have been broadcasting as a chief meteorologist on television. For 17 years, I taught college-level meteorology, and now I have my own company streaming weather for you. So it's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for watching. And if you like the content, please go ahead and give it a like, or better yet, hit the subscribe button. I'd love to have you as a part of the family here as we continue to cover weather here in the Northern Plains. This is where I've spent most of my 30-year career, as well as doing some research back in the early days with the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. So a lot of fun. It's fun to be here. Not fun on a night like this. You can't see outside. It's dark, and there's a tornado warning that is set to expire in 1 minute. Still a little rotation showing up on that bad boy as well. Let me go to your questions. Let's see. Here we go on YouTube. Thanks so very, very much. It says Lee's droid count there been. I'm sorry. They will extend the watch to Anoka, Hennepin, Scott, Ramsey, and Washington counties. Yeah, okay. So that's a good question. Will they? Okay. DJ major scale up scores says, that's a good question. It's certainly possible. Okay, so yeah, there is a possibility that they could change, add, or subtract where the watch is. And this watch was issued not all that long ago. These storms have not gone south. They're kind of drifting more to the east, but the trend should be for them to dip a little bit farther to the south. Let's take a look at the latest model as well. Thanks for all you do, Hutch. Watching from Grand Forks. Good to have you on board there. It's at Tay Frozen. And then we also have Matthew here with Hutch, the best channel. Thank you much. Subscribe. WCCO is playing syndicated show. Hey, thank you very much. I'm happy to be here. Is a possible tornado heading away from Mora? Yes, it is. Safe push. So that storm warning has expired, and now they've got a little notification on it. So let's get you back down to all this red and green stuff over here. And I am going to tell you what I think as a meteorologist. I don't issue warnings. I don't, argue. I just show you what I see. And what I see is motion towards Chanhassen here. It's not strong. It's not as bright green as it was, and bright red away. So there is some shear on that storm as it works its way through. There is no warning for Brook Park. There is no warning for Hinckley, but there's still some spin associated with that storm. So with that said, it's dark out there. I have 4 kids. When storms like this move through, do you want to wake them up and move them to the basement? Well, if you're up and it's getting noisy out there, it would be wouldn't be a bad idea at all to be in the hallway at the very, very least on the lowest floor. So circulation still showing up there. This red and green here is not circulation near Mora. The storm has exited the Mora area completely as far as the rotating part of it goes. So that's the good news there. We do see that rotation is along and just south of Brook Park, moving out of Quamba now as well. The tornado warning has been canceled. You can go to sleep in these areas. If you happen to be in the path of this storm, though, there is a rotating thunderstorm that's making its way in your general direction. Keeping our eyes on the skies for Isle, as well as McGrath, as well as Namia, as well as other locations. We do have some evidence, or have had some evidence of shear, but I'm going to have to shift radars here just a little bit. This is the best one I'm going to be able to get for some of these sites, though. Let's look at the Duluth radar for the Mora storm as well. Sometimes it's good to look at 2 different Doppler radars, and yes, we still see pretty tight rotation here. Do you see that bright green? Now that red isn't as bright, but remember, it's kind of moving in this general direction to the east. So there's definitely some shear here with that storm as it works its way off to the east. We're going to check out another signal here. Nope, I'm not seeing what I need to. There is some lowering of the similarity, if you will, right in the area where we would expect to see some of it. So yeah, that is a little lowering of that value that we're looking at here. And now we'll be looking for, in the same spot that we're seeing this, is some red to show up. And there is just a little bit more red on that backside. Let me go back a couple scans here, see if it'll loop it. Takes it a second. It's dialing up on the modem. All right, check 1 2. All right, we still got audio. All right, this is really not, maybe it doesn't download more than 1 or 2 scans worth of this particular data. So All I do want to say with this is that there's still evidence, in my humblest of opinions as a meteorologist of 30 years, of some rotation on this other side here. Is it deep? Is it still out there? Oh, now we're starting to see. Yeah, there's quite a bit of the red showing up too on the Mora area from the backside. Let's look at a couple of other things here. So, straight velocity, correlation coefficient. Yeah, so here is the rotation on the front side of the storm, and there is a little bit of blue there. So again, if you're in Brook Park and in this particular area here that the storm warning for the tornado warning has just moved out of, there is some evidence of some shear in that area. There is some evidence of some targets that do not have very good similarity in this area here, which could mean that there is some stuff, and that can be also caused by straight line gusty winds, by the way. But you usually see it co-located with the rotation couplet or the spin, and it is. So we're seeing the blue stuff right here, and here's where the couplet is. It's pretty close. Now moving through Mora, we have another area of shear coming through again. Let me look at what the radar is showing with regards to the, yeah, so this area here does still have some shear starting to, are continuing to show up this is looking from the other radar up in the Duluth area. So we've looked at this one from two different radars. We'll shift it back down to the south one and look at this storm moving into Mora again. And again, it's got this next wave. So here's storm one. There's the hook echo from storm one, a little rotation there. And there is this next storm making its way in on the backside as well. A couple of real interesting features there on those storms that would have me just seeking shelter away from the windows and on a low floor. Notice that the difference in this two areas of little circulation, one here in Mora and one in Brook Park, is that this one has brighter signature to it than the other one. So I'll keep my eyes on that. It's not particularly strong. I'm going to go up an elevation angle just a little bit to go up a little higher in the cloud. We still see some evidence of rotation. This is not as strong of rotation near Mora, but there still is evidence of it there as well. So if I was in this area, and then it's pretty much gone for both locations as we go up to the next elevation angle, and that's at a height in the cloud level of about 12,000 feet or so. Still maybe a little bit of evidence of it over here. So what that means is you got a pretty deep rotation in the lower levels of these clouds, the one moving off towards Brook Park, one moving over the Mora area again from the backside. So that's what we're seeing on those. So yeah, still some rotation and still something worth keeping your eyes on. Let's check out what's going on back to the other side. A lot more reds and greens next to each other. What's meaningful? What's meaningless? What are we looking at here? So if we look at the Isle area, there's a pretty sharp area of bright reds next to bright greens. There's the radar beam. So this is rotation. It's a counterclockwise rotation moving into the Isle area. So I guess the point of this is that everywhere south of Garrison here, as you're looking on the south part of Mille Lacs here, these storms have probably some big punches of wind coming off the big lake with little to stop them as they went across the lake. And the storms themselves accelerate, and then we get outflows from the storm. And those outflows from the storm, called rear flank downdrafts, can interact with the updraft. And when that happens, sometimes we can get a spin up. So there are a couple areas. Here's one that's interesting. This one, it's not as strong. This one, it looks pretty strong. It's separated again, though. It's kind of an interesting little feature that's detached. So I have to look at the other radar here to see. So yeah, it looks like a pretty straight line, but in all of these areas here, right next to the Isle area, we got a hail core, which means we have a stronger updraft. When we have a strong updraft in this sheared environment with outflow coming out and inflow going in, that can cause that updraft to spin. So the Isle storm might be interesting to keep our eyes on, as well as between the Anamia area, as well as even down here just a little bit. So sometimes it's the tail hook Charlie, we call it, way down at the bottom side. We need to watch ourselves out for having energy with these storm systems. So that's what we'll do. And indeed, we do have a bit of some shear showing up on that far southern side as well. So these are the areas of the storm. There's this notification put out here for the possibility for a 40-mile-per-hour gust and some quarter-inch diameter hail. So we're not expecting big, huge amounts of hail from this storm system as it works its way off to the east. So, yep, this storm still it's getting a lot less organized now. The green is separating from the reds a little bit here. So, this may be a pretty good sign for the weakening of that particular rotation couplet over there. So, Morris, Wilmer. Okay, and unfortunately, these are getting very, very far away from any radar site. We're looking up about 8,000 feet to 9,000 feet up, so not quite 2 miles up in the air. And we are seeing that there is some shear in this storm here, motion away, motion towards right near the Sedan area. It's not particularly with the brightest next to the brightest though, but that's what we'll be watching for as we go through the evening hours. So it is an interesting thing that we have statements on these storms that are in effect, and they do have some shear and some spin in them. They also have some updrafts and hail cores as well. Thank you very much. Subscribed and liked. Hey, thank you, Muhammad. I appreciate having you here. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from. What do you think about Frederick, Wisconsin? Let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on. I might switch radars off here. Just bear with me here. So, all right. And checking in. Okay. All right. So checking in on your questions again as well. And don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Let's watch. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate you guys helping me out in the comments section as well. Great lightning show in Brainerd. Thanks so much, Sarah. I appreciate that feedback as well. Okay, so as we take a look at your Frederick area, you can see right on the map here what's going on. And as we take a look, there are some storms that slid across that area near Sandstone. Let me go to the regular radar display. And we got just a couple of pimples on the map here that are showing up. And this is a long ways away. Let me get back up here. I thought I switched to Duluth, but I lied. So, okay. So yeah, that's all we got is the smattering of thunderstorm activity. Let's go ahead and take a look at the radar loop here just a little bit. You can kind of see that the movement of these storms is a little bit more east and north here. So with any luck at all, I know you're downwind from the end of this guy here. This is the original tornado warning storm right here. And then behind it, there's another kidney bean showing up here. So this is looking a little bit more potent, if you will. These and their current rate of motion and the direction that they're moving would take them on a trajectory just to the north of you in Frederick as we look at that right now. So that's the best I can do. These storms have not become severe. They've not piped up any. This is the main energy from the storm. And by the way, Moose Lake to Cloquet, we do have some strong or heavy rain making its way in. And this is some pretty moderate to heavy showers pushing in towards Cloquet as well along the Highway 2 corridor. Not severe Crosby. Your fine flash flood warning now has been put in place as well for the area here. This is for the Mille Lacs area, the Cathio State Park area, the Rum River State Forest area. Flash flood warning has been put into place. Let me see if I can get the details for that particular warning and double check this off. So if you happen to be in the area north and west of the Mille Lacs area, near Vineland here, we do have a flash flood warning in effect where you see the green there. That is for the northwestern portion of Mille Lacs County, and it's until 3:15 a.m. So 1.5 to 2.5 inches of rain estimated in this particular area. So big time runoff will be going there. A rising streams. So if you happen to be camping on that river right now, hopefully you have Hutch's weather app and you're watching this, but rising waters will be possible in that particular area. So again, a flash flood warning in Mille Lacs County on the northwestern side. Okay. Tiffany, do you think the Mora area is at risk for another tornado warning? I'm just saying that now that one's going by you and it's heading. So this little finger was rotating. Now it's showing a little hook as it moves into Quamba. So I think it's already kind of swirling out of your area and moving out. Now there is another line of storms here, but there's not a lot of zigzag saws on it here. It's these little bumps right here that have that kidney bean shape called the hook echo that give us pause and make us watch for, okay, we better check this one out. Something ain't right with this. So we're going to look at this one here moving into Quamba. But as far as things are looking right now, what's moving out of Isle and the Onamia area as we speak, if we take a look at the velocity data again, is going to be, well, there is a bright spin area here near Quamba. So that second storm was forming. Let me make sure that this is the most recent scan. It doesn't look like it. That was earlier. Boom. Big bright spin moving towards the Interstate 35 corridor between Hinckley and Pine City. And the Quamba area has some spin as well. So rotating thunderstorms for sure. Moving through the area. It is out of Mora. When we look at what's coming now back into Mora, to answer your question more directly there, I just want to let you know that the risk of a tornado warning doesn't look to be too great. I'm not seeing anything like this moving towards you at this time. So no, I'm hoping that you're done with that threat. As we look out in this general direction, we see this broad area of motion away. That's all away from Duluth. This is all towards Duluth. That doesn't mean it's one monster, rotation. What it does mean, though, is that the storm system that's moving your way does not have the same signatures as the one that just moved through. So that's my opinion as what I'm seeing right now. Let's watch TV. It was interesting. I was driving around in my car. The window rolled down because there's no AC and the windows wouldn't stop fogging up. Barely see. Had to turn on the heat. That's right. We got so much sticky dew points in the 70s. It's just really sticky air out there. You might get out of the shower tomorrow and not be able to dry off all day. Okay, moving over the Pine City area on the interstate, we do have a pretty good spin showing up. It's not super strong in both directions. It's just an area of shear. Another area of shear here, heading again towards Brook Park, out of the area not far from Quamba, as well as Henriette. So those are the areas of spin that we're watching. Same spot. So there must be some rotation in the atmosphere above that spot. Okay, let's see. Silver Dollar City shirt. Tornado. Okay, the East Metro have been dying for storms for weeks and literally miss us all the time. Very disappointing. And I hope you get some rain. I don't want you to get a tornado warning. That's for doggone sure. Everything right now is north of you. We're going to go right now to answer all your questions. Hey, thanks for watching on Facebook as well. See if I got anything. Pickerel Lake, Grenville area. Okay, that was 6 minutes ago. Had been really bad. When will we be out of it? Thank you very much. Let me answer your question here. Okay. It's definitely just another round of madness going through your area there. So which radar's here for you? Ooh, okay. So there's some pretty good or pretty bad beams showing up on the radar. I think they're doing some radar switcheroo here on what's going on. Let me go ahead and take a look at the regular radar display here. And yeah, we do have a very wide area of thunder, shower, thunderstorm activity, still some thunder and lightning, and still some wind associated with the storm. I will turn on the wind gusts for you and show you that I don't think we've seen any substantial gusts in the area for some time now in your area. But if you're on the lake, it's no fun. And if you're getting gusts, let me see what the gusts are, not just the wind speed. So here's the gust reports. If there are any from any of these stations, it would show up here. I got to have a, see here. Okay. All right, so basically what we got are big, huge areas of rain that are making their way off to the southeast. We got some gusts to 35, 40 miles per hour out of Wheaton. As you look down to the south and you're looking out towards Millbank, this storm is making its way in that general direction. South Shore, there's a little bite taken out of the storm there. We'll investigate that a little bit further. You see right there. Other than that, if you're looking into your particular area, it's just been very, very stormy, as you already know, very windy. As we go up between, say, Watertown and Sisseton on I-29. So really, that's what we're looking at here. And as we go south of the area right in here, it's about over. Once this exits your area, you're about done. We have no persistent wind on the backside of the system. So once these blow through and out of your area, I do think that you're going to have a much nicer night's sleep out there, Roger. Thank you for your question, and I sure hope you've battened down the hatches and things will be ending for you. From Alexandria, we're heading to bed. All right, good enough. Thanks for your report, and I hope to follow y'all and call this thing over here soon, but I'll let the National Weather Service dictate that, and we definitely do have some more photos to share with you as well. Facing south in Breckenridge. So if you're looking south in Breckenridge, you're looking at these storms. So I got a nice picture to show you here of what's going on. So again, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Let me investigate that little nugget near South Shore, the shear. Yeah, I'm seeing some shear. Looking from the Aberdeen radar, we've got wind blowing towards the storm pretty strong, and then wind away right there where the nugget was, south of the shore. So sometimes you're just looking for little pieces of evidence on the Doppler radar scan that you normally look at. That's why I don't like any filtering of the data or smoothing of the data, and we're just looking for things like this. So this particular area does have a little spin south of South Shore, south of Summit, and east and north of the Watertown area right now. So a little bit of spin showing up there. Let's go ahead and turn on the markers on the next rad here. And it got weaker. So that's a good thing. You know, it was brighter a second ago and now it's a little bit weaker. So that's the kind of how these things pulse up and pulse down. But there was some shear on the south side of South Shore right now. Ortley, Waban, all these areas, Wabe, I should say, all these areas are seeing more of a unidirectional flow out and away from the radar in Aberdeen. So that's what's going on in your area. It's just thunderstorms. They're not severe. They haven't been severe. And we haven't gotten a wind report from the area since they really crossed the river and moved into Minnesota there across the area near Lake Traverse. But from Lake City and Point South, yes, it's still noisy. Some of these storms do have little inflow notches on them and whatnot, then on the backside where they're wrapping around. So certainly stout and strong thunderstorms, but below severe criteria. So that's what we have going on. Sauk Center, we have a cluster of storms making its way towards you right now. This is not warned, but there's a statement for it. We've been watching this Boeing line segment moving out of the Bruton area here. Boeing meaning it has this backwards C shape. That indicates winds coming at you from the west, and they could be quite stout. A little bit of a hail core near the Belgrade area. And let me take a look at the gust estimator. And this takes account all the calculations on how tall the cloud is, how much hail is, if it collapsed, what kind of a burp of wind would it push out. And according to this particular storm, the measurements in isolated spots might be over 50 miles per hour. So keep that in mind. The hottest winds sign is right over the Belgrade area now, where we have that backward C shape. Also moving into El Rosa, we do have that chance for some stout winds. This storm does show on my gust estimator maybe stronger winds than we're measuring, but at this time of the night, we don't get a lot of feedback from folks other than where we have maybe anemometers, which measure wind speed. We might have one here. We might have one here in Paynesville and Long Prairie. And this storm could pass right between them and south of Melrose, and we'd never measure its wind potential. So that's why these tools on the radar are nice. They give us estimates, but they're not always exact what we would see from the storm. And in particular, we're not going to see gusts everywhere in this orange area here. Isolated places may see a burp of wind. that gets to be quite strong. Okay, now we're going back to single site data. We're going back over here because I got a couple of photos or maybe yeah, a video clip or whatnot to show you. So here's what's going on across the area. Nighttime shot here that looks to be pretty bright. So let's see what we got and where this was. This was facing south in the south of Breckenridge. Matt uploaded this. Look at that, just forked lightning, just flash in the sky. It looks like daylight out there. Thank you very much for the shot. Was unfortunately inside or would have been a great pick. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't want to stand out in that nonsense and try to get a photo. Thank you for uploading. I do appreciate it, Matt, so very, very much. Here's a look at a video clip from West Castleton. It looks like the sun was setting opposite way of rainbows from the same time frame. Okay, so let's take a look at the video and see what we got here. So we got raindrops falling through the sky, and then the sun, and then the rainbow would be likely behind us. But that's how you make a rainbow. You have the sun behind your head and the raindrops on the other side. Appreciate it very much. Opposite way of the rainbows. That's right. So what makes a rainbow here, you can do this in the front yard with the hose. And you spray that hose and you have the sun behind your head. So I'm going to turn with the sun behind my head here on this image. Is that about right? I don't know. I'm looking into it. At any rate, if the sun is behind my head like this, and then I'm spraying water out in front of me, the sun will go by my head and then through the raindrops, and the raindrops cause it to separate into the primary colors from white light, and then it reflects off the back of the raindrop, and sometimes it has a double reflection off the other side, and then what bounces towards you is color. So you can make a rainbow by having the sun behind your head. If the sun is straight up in the sky at noon, then you better have your water pointing down and you'll still see a rainbow. So that's what causes the rainbow. Kind of fun to do. All right, now let's take a look and see if there's anything new. Those are the two new pictures that I have for you, and that's a look at what's going on. So for now, let's take a look at this forecast together. Where are these storms going? These storms in South Dakota now all of a sudden look like this one here outside of Groton and Webster. Does look to be a little bit more oomph to it. South of Bristol, north of Raymond. Let me get you to the radar here so you can see what I'm talking about. But in South Dakota, in the northeast quadrant here, you're talking south of the Andover area. Here's Aberdeen where the radar is. That's a pretty hot pocket right there. Showing up on the radar. As we step up in elevation angle, we can see if there's hail showing up on that particular part of the scan. And this part, what happened there? It looks like it switched radars on me. Okay, so as we go up in elevation angle, we do not see that's a very hot pocket there on this particular radar scan. And then the next one is 0.9, and that's all I've got for the reflectivity on this particular radar. It looks like that other radar I was looking way up high at the cloud level. So we do still have some stout thunderstorms kind of meandering. Oh, look at this. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for this bad boy right here. So this is the hail core that they just issued the warning on. If you are in Bradley, this is a first warning we've had in a long time. It's a severe thunderstorm warning. The hail core is the main thing. Could produce some 60-mile-per-hour burps out of it as that hail core collapses. It's moving to the southeast at 28 miles per hour. So as quickly as we saw it and witnessed it, and there it is moving southeast, about 28 miles per hour. Will be in Bradley by 12:50, 102 Garden City, and Henry by 1:17. So this is, again, as we back up the radar here so you can get a view and some direction. Aberdeen is here. And then the warned storm is north of Clark this way. It's moving southeast. Hail to 1 inch in diameter, making its way towards Bradley by 12:50 and to Garden City by 1:02. So a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's working its way through northeast parts of South Dakota. And again, a look at what's going on as we look out into Minnesota. Storms north of Wilmer are exiting that particular area. And all of these storms up here, heavy rain making its way through and towards Sandstone, leaning back towards St. Cloud right now. These cells right here have been the twisters, and they still have the kidney bean shape to them here. So there probably are two storms with some, at times, pretty tight rotation with them crossing I-35 right now. So that's what's going on. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple questions, and let's get to that forecast up here as well. Law blocks camping up at Moose Lake. How's it looking? All right, well, got to tell you what, on the north side here, this is all heavy, wet rain. These two little kidney bean shaped puppies down on the south side of Sandstone have my greatest attention with this cluster of storms. And in fact, this one now has a hook on it outside of Hinckley. These two have been rotating for quite some time, since before they went into Mora. And that's what went through Mora and caused the tornado warning some time ago. I'll look at the spin on it and see if it's still evident, but right here, is there some spin? Yes, boom, right here. And this one too, that little finger on the Brook Park area is also showing signs of rotation. 1, 2 rotating thunderstorms with hook echoes on them are spinning their way through and in this area. As you look at Moose Lake, you're at the top of my noggin here. And if you're camping, right now you're on the safe side of this system. This is all moving east, and it's been moving due east from all the way out here. So it does look like these particular cells will pass to your south. What's up by you is generally the heavier rain shower activity that's part of these same storms blowing off and moving into your area. So for now, you're not in a watch in your area, and these storms that have any oomph to them are moving off to the east and will be crossing into places north of Grantsburg and north of Webster as we go through the next little bit. Is there no more storms in Park Rapids, Minnesota, Hutch? Park Rapids has no severe weather. I will have to change radars here briefly to get you informed. It's all south of you with the big grunters that have some healthy rain potential. So yeah, this chance of rain is going to move off to the east and off to the south. Most of these are moving off to the east, but look at this. So all of these areas down in parts of southern Minnesota will have a chance at these making their way to the south and to the east. So let's go ahead and take a look at that forecast now, shall we? I've been talking about it for a little time. I keep getting distracted with new warnings and twisting storm alerts and all kinds of fun stuff here, trying to keep ahead of a pretty long line of storms. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at your forecast. This is going to be the latest hourly updated model, and we'll go ahead and get you updated on that. So bear with me while I load this up. We'll go ahead and start with this particular model because it updates every hour. Here's a look at the line of storms. It's pretty accurate with where it's starting out. Look where it moves everything through central Minnesota down toward the cities, and it fizzles out. This is 7 to 8 a.m. So these storms continue. The ones with the energy and the spin, they're right here, and those will continue off into northern Wisconsin. And then these guys here that have now a new hail core on them are going to move in. Nothing dives straight south into southern Minnesota on this particular model loop. So that's the newest model that has just come out. We'll look and compare this to any other model here. We'll just look through a couple of the other ones that did look pretty good. This one is pushing through the midnight time frame now, showing this storm crossing over into northwest Wisconsin. Storms all the way back. This lines up pretty well into northeastern South Dakota. These guys separate. What's in the middle decreases. Northern Wisconsin looks very busy into daybreak, and then the I-29 corridor sees these cells just sit here for a while until we get to about 5 a.m. What time is it? Geez. And then they dive down to the south and fizzle out. So both of those are scenarios that could pan out, and we'll talk about what's most likely. We'll look at one more model run here. Let's double check in. Okay. And now we'll see if this one is on to anything. No, because this one has the South Dakota trailing storms coming out of Pier and catching up. So it's not doing too bad of a job out here, but it's not very accurate here. And it does kind of maintain this flow across central Minnesota. So that is where I do think that we'll be seeing that. Most models do agree that that is the primary track. Here's the other model that did good earlier today. And let's see. This has the overall threat. It also shows a separation. The stuff moving into Wisconsin doesn't stay as strong as one of the other models. This one takes over. This one has some strength to it. Low pressure develops, and then it fizzles out as we go towards morning. But it's in and around South Dakota, Minnesota border here all night. So what this means is that the general consensus is if you're in the Twin Cities, your chances are a lot lower of seeing this activity. This stuff now moving straight east is going to continue advecting or moving into Wisconsin. This stuff is going to move east and then maybe possibly dip south just a little bit. But all of them tend to be losing a lot of their intensity as we go toward the morning hours. So that's what I'm seeing on the radar. And the fact that we've had a recent tornado warning and a recent severe thunderstorm warning now again returning in parts of South Dakota, meaning both of these areas of storms here and here have some potency to them. So here is a look at the storm that's making its way into the area near the Bradley area in South Dakota. We'll go ahead and turn this back to the radar so you can see. Again, Lily, south towards Bradley, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for some sizable hail from this thunderstorm cell right here. It's moving to the southeast. It was moving at about 30 miles per hour, and that continues. And now as we just double check and make sure there is not evidence of any really strong shear or spin with that particular storm. This is hail and gusty wind, the two main threats from it as it moves south and east. Elsewhere, heavy rain. There's no other storms that are showing a real hail marker on them right now. This one in Millbank has a little bit of blue popping up. Again, we were looking at the leading edge of this with a little finger not far from South Shore with some spin. Now what we're seeing is a bowing of that. And then there is the hail core here near Twin Brooks. So isolated places could be getting some pop-up hail here and there. No hail reports, though, throughout the evening as far as that goes of significance. Hopefully it's falling all on asphalt and concrete and not on crops all over the place. And again, a burp of wind coming through the Stockholm area at this particular time. So that's what we have going on right now. Oh, we got a new warning for the storm outside of Mora. We've been talking about this. The next one moving into the Mora area. Let's go ahead and get the radar turned on for you folks outside the Mora area. As far as the rotation goes, though, those storms moving out towards the Pine City area. Here is a backward C shape and a hail core heading over the 65 corridor outside of Mora right now. It's moving off to the east, so you do have a threat for some hail with this. It does look like that hail threat is 1/4 inch in diameter and 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Whoops, that's a special weather statement, not the yellow. How come it's doing that? Let's go over here. There it is. Thunderstorm warning for less than 1-inch diameter hail, but 60-mile-per-hour gusts possible from that cell. And that is a radar indicated gust threat with this storm. So Mora, Quamba, your area getting picked on tonight. And I think this is a 1, 2, 3, 4 very heavy thunderstorm cells. So the amount of rain falling in the Mora area here and out towards Pine City is getting exacerbated, as well as I'll take a quick look at the storm total estimates as those load up. We do have one area with a flash flood warning in the western sides of Malacca area. And as we take a look at Mora here, where we see this purple area, that's about 3/4 inches of rainfall here in purple. And then as we get up into the whites here, we're at 1.5 inches of rainfall. Looking into the flash flood warning, 2.5 to possibly a little bit more inches of rain right here as we go into the Highway 27 corridor here to the west of Onamia. So that's what's going on in that particular area right now. Very heavy rain, severe thunderstorm. Let's go ahead and check in on that storm with a couple of areas of rotation and see if they're still showing that rotation near Pine City in the 35 corridor. So yes, this storm here is brightly and tightly rotating, and then the second one following it up has a weak couplet on it. This is pretty strong. This rotation here is pretty bright on both the greens and the reds. Now, if we look from Duluth and see if we're seeing the same thing with that particular couplet, we'll go ahead and take a look. So looking at two different radars can be helpful to see if it's confirming that we do have the rotation. We can look at different elevation angles and see how high that rotation goes up. It gets stronger on the next step up into the cloud. The next slice up into the cloud, it's still there and it's still fairly strong, particularly the motion towards the radar in green. It's still there as we look, and I'm looking at this spot right here. So we still have that area right there. Okay, and then we'll go up to the next spot up here, next scan, and it starts disappearing a little bit as we get that high up into the cloud. So that rotation goes through from the lowest scan all the way up to a height of about almost 2.5 miles above the ground there. So that's a pretty deep area of shear or spin. So that's what's going on with that storm that's fixing to cross over the state line and head on into parts of Wisconsin here shortly to the east of 35, northeast of Pine City. So I do think that that's a pretty dangerous storm there. There is some rotation in it. It's been rotating for quite a while, and there's no way to really see what's going on with it too. So you're going to want to make sure you just seek shelter, interior room. There is no warning on it. I know that. And I am not issuing a warning. I'm just telling you what I see. So turn off my pencil, move the map back around. Let's go ahead and turn on these. Lower the radar back down to the lowest scan, closest to the ground to see what's going on at the base of the cloud. So severe thunderstorm warnings right now are in effect out to the Mora area, and also we have some out in effect in South Dakota, one each in each state, and that's what's going on right now. A couple of twisting storms. This storm here now moving into Mora, it does have some really bright reds and bright greens next to it too, so there is some spin on that. I don't believe this says tornado possible, but we'll double check because I read through it pretty quick. It does not. There is some spin on that storm as well. It's a rotating thunderstorm pushing through and showing it up from a couple. We got 1, 2, 3. This area of the atmosphere must have a lot of shear just above the ground where the air is rolling. And then these updrafts come up and they just stay rolling like this. So the updraft is twisting up into the storm and producing things like this and this. And this is a very broad area of it. But right here, would be evidence of maybe some spin. So in Mora, in Quamba, in Brook Park, for the third time, you have a very interesting signature on the radar there. Seek shelter, stay away from windows. And again, let's go ahead and see what we got. It's so dark out, I doubt I'm going to see anything. But since we're covering this, why don't we take a look at a DOT cam and see if there's anything in the thunderstorm warned area here. So yeah, we do have one, but no, we do not have one. Not until we get out here towards the gully washing, worm strangling rain that is working its way through the region. So not able to see much from that particular view. We won't be able to see it from too far away, that's for sure. So we'd have to be right in it. Now, as we take a look at this one here, is this I-35 northbound there, and it's a live view from that. Okay, that's about the best I can do on the cameras. It's just too dark. I'm not going to be able to see anything with that. Just like anybody else, it's awful difficult to see what's going on. So that is a look at the current situation as we head into the time, which is right now 12:42. My name is meteorologist Hutch Johnson. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Thanks for watching. For the better part of the last 30 years, I've been covering the weather as a broadcast meteorologist on television, as a chief meteorologist. And now, over the last 2.5 to almost 3 years now, I've been covering the weather on my own channel, Hutch's Weather, streaming for you. So thanks for watching. Thanks for your trust. How's Monticello, Minnesota? I tell you what, they got storms brushing and skirting the area. We'll kind of go back up to this area here. You can kind of see most of it staying just up to the north of you. Let me get back to a regular view you're probably used to seeing. And I'll change the radar over to the Chanhassen radar as well. So bear with me while I put that up. Wow, thank you very much. Let's Watch TV. I do appreciate you so very, very much for all the memories and some nightmares over the years. I'm sorry about that, but thank you very much. I'm hearting that right now. Thank you all for your support of Hutch's Weather, and thanks for being a part of Hutch's Weather. Sean, thanks for joining. Thank you for your kind words as well as your support over the years as well. Okay, rock and roll. Let's take a piece and a peek at what's going on with regards to the radar from Minneapolis. So we'll switch this over. And now to get to the I-94 corridor as you get in towards Monticello, we do see some stuff out by Albany. It's kind of moving your direction, but we just looked at a forecast model, and most of these are going to move off to the east and out. One model showed these two areas of thunderstorm activity, some of its way off to this side, kind of splitting apart and this decreasing the stuff in the middle. There are still storms out here, though. They're a ways away from the radar, so they don't look that impressive, and they're not as strong as this leading edge here is. But what we are seeing is these trailing showers and storms continuing through. There is some thunderstorm activity in the Ramsey area and Blaine and the North Metro that's moving its way in. But by and large, this is moving east. This is moving east. So if it does look like your area might have a decent chance at seeing things really kind of, well, just, relaxing a little bit. And I don't know how you feel about that. I hope that's good news for you. Good evening. Hope you're well. Northern Wisconsin, not sure what we're expecting. Rex Forest Wanderers. Yeah, let's get to just real quickly here. I'll go to the Duluth radar. Oh, I'm on the Duluth radar. All of this is moving into northwest Wisconsin right now. So if you're anywhere on the south shore of the big lake here, you want to be advised that these storms have been severe, and particularly this first cluster of storms pretty daggone strong. Some rotating at times. So these will continue to move. One model we showed these storms kind of strengthening and staying strong through northern Wisconsin. Another model showed them kind of fizzling out as we go through. What do I think is going to happen? Well, let's take a look at a couple of things, but the models mainly are saying these will continue to trek east and eventually fizzle. And the ones that are in South Dakota now will have a chance at moving this way, and I'll turn the radar on so you can see them from Aberdeen. And I know if you're in Monticello, you're not asking about that, but essentially these guys have a chance of moving straight east as well again tonight, but then kind of losing their punch by the time they approach the Twin Cities towards daybreak. So could be a long night of storms. I don't expect to see widespread thunderstorm warnings throughout the night. We're just seeing one here, one there, a tornado warning here, a tornado warning there. And I'm just kind of watching the signs here on the radar to see basically is there anything that's showing signs that the overall pattern is weakening. There's a couple of things I can do to look at that. And one of those things is to look at the cloud top heights and how they are now. And as I'm looking at this radar view, look at the height of this cloud right now, that bright red color that we're seeing there. How high is that, Hutch? You say, okay, I'll take a look. And this is popping 60,000+ feet. Do you see that? 66,000 feet is almost unheard of. That's how much energy and oomph and upward motion the atmosphere is displaying there. 65,000 feet. The cell out here south of South Shore, the cell by Millbank, those are 45,000 footers. This thing just all of a sudden got a shot of adrenaline and punched up into the top of the atmosphere. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the clouds outside of the Twin Cities now. And if we see any of those things popping up to that kind of elevation or height, then that's a sign that there's a lot of energy still left in the atmosphere, even at this time of the night. So as we look in on these clouds and thunderstorm heads that are making their way through Mora right now, these cloud top heights, what are they at? They're about 45 to 50,000 feet, I think. Yeah, 45, 50,000 footers working their way across the I-35 corridor, pushing into Wisconsin now. So that's a very healthy thunderstorm cloud top there. But many of these other areas here, we're starting to see the updrafts not strong enough to bring them up much over 30,000 to 40,000 feet. So these, no concern for any of these nasty severe hail events or really even big gusty winds. When we start seeing 45, 55,000 or 66,000 foot cloud tops, then that's something that you might want to pay attention to as we go through the evening. All right, stay with me. Stay with me. I'll be here, keeping my eyes on the skies.
Watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you.
Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow,
just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow,
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resets the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the
gear. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and
find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
All right, everybody, let's check in on the situation as we head into the overnight hours. We still have areas of severe thunderstorm watch, but all the warnings have since expired that we were watching as storms continue to work their way through Watertown, now extending out towards Aberdeen. That area just fired up here in the last little while. And as it's fired up, we're keeping our eyes on the strength. We had pointed out a 60 to 65,000 foot cloud top earlier. Now, as we look out towards Wadena and Staples, this area up here, pretty cool. Temperatures are in the 60s where we had dew points in the 70s earlier, and things are drying out a little bit from north to south. And we are starting to see a breaking up of the storms in the middle, like a couple of the models did show, where we still have some stout thunderstorms moving into parts of western and northern Wisconsin right now. So on the south shore of Lake Superior. And as we go out toward the east side of the I-35 corridor, that's where we have the stronger cells. Now, earlier they were showing some signs of rotation. We'll go ahead and turn on the single site radar data and take a quick peek at those now as we wander our way through. Now, what we're looking at here, let me make sure I'm getting the Duluth radar. So let me turn that on, pardon me. There, now I can see it. Okay. All right. So what we're looking at here is the reflectivity is coming right from the Duluth radar in northwestern parts of Wisconsin and the I-35 corridor down towards Cambridge and the Twin Cities, some showers and thunderstorms. This is a stronger area of storms that was fairly stout. And we did have some still 55,000 foot cloud tops in this storm cluster earlier. Now, as we take a look at those cloud tops, let's take a look in comparison. I do think we're seeing a reduction in the intensity of these storms, not nearly as organized as they once were. We still have a few fingers coming out of them, and we'll take a look at the, starting a look at the velocities coming out of these storms and picked up by the Doppler radar. So here we go. In these storms, everything seems to be blowing out and away from the Duluth area radar here. There's a little bit of spin or shear on this Webster storm that is evident with it as it's working its way off to the east. But as far as those hail cores go, things not quite as organized or strong as they once were. And now let's take a peek at these cloud tops up here as we are seeing the storms that were a lot of the, I guess I'd call that a tan color there. And then that's an indication that those storms are pushing upwards of 45 to 50,000 feet. 45 now seems to be the cap on the top of some of these cells as they work their way through. So these storms now making their way into parts of western and northern Wisconsin are now starting to decrease in intensity quite a bit over what they were before. And that they still have the possibility for some small hail, and that is about it. In the Twin Cities, we have the Southwest Metro coming down and across the 494 section there and heading in towards Bloomington, and off in that general direction of Edina is where we're seeing some heavier showers and storms. And this is not the radar radar showing us the rainfall. This is the cloud top heights. So those cloud top heights there are probably 30-some thousand feet. Yep, 33,000 feet. So not nearly the ones that I'm too concerned about with regards to their a capability of making huge hail or anything like that. Looking now from the Mayville radar here as I switch things over, we'll look at southeast North Dakota and west central parts of Minnesota. Cloud top heights here south of Douglas County and in towards the Ortonville area. Still showing a couple of blips here when we may have some close to 50,000 footers popping up here, 47,000 foot between Ortonville and Montevideo on the Minnesota River Valley. And these are the big ones now. So this is where the energy is in eastern South Dakota. And these are going to be heading off to the east and to the south. And as I loop this, I'll go ahead and give it my best shot here. The tallest cloud top earlier was this bad boy right here moving towards Watertown, was at 60,000 feet, collapsing down to 50,000 feet. Still very robust and very impressive. And this one now looks to be a pretty healthy one at 55,000 feet south of the Groton area. So that's what we have going on with the radar display right now. And as far as this 50,000 foot cloud top up there, does it have some hail potential? As we just scan the skies in the area for hail, and see if there's any of that. There has not been a hail report for an awful long time. Basically, some rural hail making its way across the region, and the 55,000 foot cloud top here showing a hail marker of 1.5 to maybe 2 inches in diameter. Also, another hail core out here not far from Madison, possibly putting out 3/4 inch diameter hail to around 1 inch diameter hail. And that's what we're seeing out here. So hail is not as much of a problem as it once was. And now we'll take a look at what kind of wind gusts these could be burping out. From these 50 to 55,000 foot cloud top heights, we're seeing 50-mile-per-hour gust potential from these. By the colors here, these will be working their way through, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. But as we go off to the east and to the north, notice that that wind gust parameter lowers considerably as we go through. So there is a watch in effect as we go through the late night hours and into the morning hours here. Let me turn that back on. A little bit of lightning showing up with these cells as we head into the deep overnight hours. What we are seeing with regards to the storms, again, 2 separate areas starting to decrease in intensity in the middle. These will be moving east. These will be moving east. So these are going to head out toward the Wilmer area once again with more rain. And that is why flooding has been a concern across the area as we go through the overnight hours as well. Here is a look at the watches that are in effect for the area as we head into the morning hours. It's a little difficult to see, but we have a severe thunderstorm watch flashing right here, and that is in effect until 4 o'clock in the morning. We'll start to see these storms exiting out of South Dakota, pushing into the watch area, and we'll see whether or not they become robust. There's still some untouched air down here to the south, but that's what we're watching as we head into the late night hours. It's been a pleasure to keep my eyes on the skies for you. There is the possibility for some hail that could kiss 1 inch in diameter tonight. There's the possibility that as we go through the overnight hours, we could have the storm or two that produces some gusty straight line winds that'll kiss the 60-mile-per-hour range. And now we look together at that threat for tornadoes. Now, is there still a threat for that? To that, we're going to take a look at some model data and take a look at some of the parameters for severe weather. On this particular model, we're going to look at what's called the significant tornado parameter. Pardon me. And as we head through the overnight hours, and we are, what time is it? Almost 1:30. So as we are at 1:30 midnight, that's, okay, so, okay, there we go, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so here's where we sit. Some spin in the atmosphere on the south side of the thunderstorm cells that we see here on this model, not aligning up with where the storms are, and it dissipates real quickly. So the risk of tornadoes definitely does taper off on this model. That model has not been doing the best with the look of the thunderstorms over the last little bit. So let's take a look at one other one and see if it's got the tornado parameter closer to where we have the thunderstorms that are spinning. So throughout the evening hours, this one shows that, well, here is our current time right now, and our spin risk just drops and fizzles out to near zero as we go through the overnight hours. So our risk of tornadoes and spinning storms is not zero, but it's pretty far gone. And then as we take a look here, let me see, what is this? Okay, that's the Storm Prediction Center's watch here. I thought they were issuing something else, but the watch is in effect until 4 o'clock in the morning. I think we could have some marginally severe storms as we go through the overnight hours. Gusty winds on the order of 60 miles per hour may be possible from a couple of these cells, and we'll continue to keep my eyes on it. But for now, we'll keep you posted right here. I would really love to have you give me your opinion on Hutch's Weather app. So if you go to my website, hutchesweather.com, and many of you have, thank you so very much, and you check out this top line up here, one of these does say, download the app. So as you take a look at that, get the app, get that puppy, head there, whether you're using an Android device or an Apple device. We got an app version for you. It does have exclusive alerts for twisting storms, sometimes even before a tornado warning is even issued. It also alerts you to approaching lightning, hail, rain, so it can keep you ahead of the storm. Plus, there are links there for my live coverage right now at the top video button of the app. You can always join my broadcasts here, even if you lose power because of thunderstorms. And by the way, Hutch's Weather app does allow you to plot counties with power outages as well, keeping you ahead of the storms. You can upload your photos right here on my website or from the app as well to sign up your kids to help me do the weather with my Weather Kid program sponsored by Luther Family Ford. Dumb Blazers Painting. Do you have Dumb Blazers Painting paints right here in the, Tri-County area? So if you're in the Fargo area and Lakes Country, give Sean a call at Dumb Blazers Painting. Tell him Hutch sent you for a 10% discount on your painting project today. You can click the button here to find out more information. So thanks for supporting my sponsors and telling them thank you. If you are a producer, JLA Crop Insurance, that's, well, my friend Nate, and he has basically been a small farmer for many, many years. He knows the challenges you face, and he can help you with mitigating the risks involved with that as well. Thanks so very, very much. Slim's Tree Care, by the way, if you've had storms move through your area, as many of us have, and you have tree work to do, give my friend at Slim's Tree Care a call. He's tree risk assessment qualified, and he also is an expert climber in doing the climbing work and taking down trees from the top and down. So give him a call. Let him know that Hutch sent you. And thank you so very, very much for supporting my sponsors. And thank you for your trust in your weather information. I do not take it lightly, and I will be back with updates if needed on my social channels. And again, if things break loose, I will be back. But for now, I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Thank you for your trust. You have a safe night. If storms approach and a warning is issued, I'll either keep you updated here or make sure you have my weather app and my website handy. Check those out if it gets noisy. And if there's a warning in your area, all you got to do, head to the website or my app as well. I'll keep you apprised as best I can. Thank you so very much.
This has been a Hutch's Weather Update with Chief Meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching Hutch's Weather.